Check, check, 1, 2. All right, folks, we are here. We're doing the thing. Friday times. Let's see. Pre-rolls are off. I got my notes. I don't have my beverages. One moment. All right, now we're ready. Now we're ready. It's October 20th, and today we are preparing for the end game. We weren't here on Tuesday. We found out where end game was, so it's time to complete everything else. Let's jump over. Play me the fanfare. And abrupt song ending. I wish I could figure out a way to have that fade out. I know there's a way to do it. I just don't know what it is, so. Oh well. I do like the idea of having the background music just embedded into the scenes where I want it, though, instead of having to like switch to the scene and then switch my window to like press play on the YouTube playlist or whatever. It is nice to not have to worry about that. It's all just kind of like a one button deal. I do dig that. So I need to find some kind of like happy marriage between the two. Because obviously the YouTube doesn't fade either. I manually fade it out with the little volume slider. So yeah, I don't know what we're in for today, honestly. I feel like there's a small chance that we could beat the game today, but I'm leaning pretty heavily towards no, because I'm guessing there's too much side content for me to do it all today and do the final dungeon and beat the final boss. But I really don't know, because I don't know the full breadth of the remaining optional content. And I also don't know how big and crazy the final boss is, you know. There's a lot of possible variation. Nima is chewing on a very loud toy, so please enjoy the puppy ASMR back there. We have Rocky staying with us this weekend again. And Rocky has like his own toys. Wait, no, we don't. No, I don't want this. You can just fight this thing again? I don't want this. No. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. Okay, apparently you can just refight that guy, I guess, over and over and over. I know it's saved because I have the trophy and we saved when we walked out of there. So That was weird. Did we get something for beating that fight? I can't remember. I'd have to go check the VOD. Didn't we... Oh yeah, wasn't... Wait a second. Wasn't there like a room behind there? And there was like... Yeah, there was like a whole scene where they were like, oh, there's nothing back here. Or the chest was empty. And then Rashawn was like, haha, it's my ultimate weapon. And he like had it in his hat the whole time. So... Yeah, and there it is. The rosewood cork. That's the ultimate weapon. I remember. So I guess you can just refight the optional bosses. Interesting. I would have expected some kind of like warning text box or something before it just dragged me back into that. I'm gonna mark that down in my notes just in case I made some kind of weird error. Check VOD for Dokari Ruins boss. Okay. So what else have we got here? We've got to play Wheels against the Wheels champion. There's a conch left in the half-sunken tower. And in the town of Lucent. Oh, we've got some question packs to do. We need to progress further in the game in order to do this fishing pond. So that's really weird. Maybe that's just a true post-game thing that you can't do until you beat the main game. And then this says there's a conch left in the sealed Dokari ruins. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check my VOD right now. Because I swear we got a conch shell from beating that boss as well. Oh, I wonder if it's a weird thing because I'm choosing continue and not load game. Let's have a look here. Because that was literally the last thing we did on the stream. Okay, so here's me fighting it. Okay. There's me opening the chest. Leaving the room. Sorry, bear with me, guys. I'm just watching Tuesday's VOD. Around on the map. Wait, hold on. This will definitively say it or not. I think maybe I didn't save after this fight. Yep, we gotta fight this thing again. Dang it. That sucks, because it was like a really long, difficult fight. But at least now I can switch around my, Or no, wait, the things are already switched around. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to refight this thing. That's crazy. Whoops. How do we want to lead off this fight? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need to, like, set my party before starting the fight, because I can just change it as we go. I didn't do anything specific to beat it, so we'll just do the same thing. I remember it was a little sketchy with items, because I don't have very much food right now. But I just remember we did disorient as many times as we possibly could to minimize the amount of times he acted, which is definitely the way to go. Try to build up some combos. Use as many combos and ultimates as we possibly can. Do a big old sunball here, maximum boost. Before he does whatever he's gonna do. Huge attack. Okay. We can't stop him from doing this attack. So I guess, yeah, we probably should have saved a little bit of MP for when he actually puts a lock up. We can try swapping to Roshan though. And we can try using Ebb. Oh, it's too early. Alright, that's fine. He's just bringing out his henchmen. We don't super care about these guys. I want to do Lunar Shield, but do I don't know if I want Roshan. Oh, but I can't do anything about Roshan. So, okay. We'll just do it. Lunar Shield. That was way too early, too. I gotta get warmed up here. I'm not warmed up yet. Using these abilities raises my ultimate meter. So I'm trying to use as many as I can. Wow, they don't take very much damage, do they? Holy crap. I wonder if that reduces the amount of damage that they do. I guess we won't find out because we're got our shield. Okay, I want to bring Sarai back out so she can get some MP, so that she can start disorienting again. Oh, that's right. That takes everybody to 1 no matter what. Okay, so we need Petrichor. This guy's gonna blow up. Okay, and now we have an ultimate ready to go, which is great. We can do an ultimate. Sure, we'll just do that with Valir. And then Sarai will be able to disorient again. I'm drinking this powdered lemonade that the lady really likes. And she bought this like variety pack of all these different flavors. There's lemonades and limeades actually. And I've had a couple of them before. They're pretty tasty. And they use like a good, not bad sugar alternative as well. So it's sweet without being super sugary and heavy calorie, which is good, I guess. And she got some flavors in this variety pack that I had never seen before and she's never had before. And I'm trying one of them right now, which is a peach lemonade, and it is pretty tasty, gotta say. Shake that with a little icy water. That's all you need. Let's see. Oh, you have another turn? Might as well get you some MP. And then I need... Let's get Zale back in here to heal himself. Or wait. Yeah, let's do this boosted Lunar Shield. This will be perfect. Get the timing that time. There we go. Sweet. Now, we want to build up MP here before his locks go up. There we go. So we won't be able to break this one, unfortunately. Or we won't be able to disorient. So just focus on MP, which means no boosting. Because if you boost, you don't get any MP. He's probably just going to bring out dudes again anyways. Be careful, Nima. Don't eat it. Oh, Valir died. And of course, that's the color that we need. We can fix this, though, with our free item. KO state with 100 max. What's up, Draconics? How you doing, dude? I didn't even see you come in. I just heard that alert. Threw me off. Well, we're getting started by fighting the boss that we ended with on Tuesday, because apparently I didn't save. So that's pretty cool. I thought the boss just like respawned because it was optional. But apparently that's not what happened. Oh, Valir still doesn't get a turn. Okay, well, that was sort of pointless. Oh, wait. Yes, here we go. Oh, no, not that one. Ah, even that doesn't work. Dang it. Yeah, there's no way I can break this lock. So I guess I'll just do this. Alright, he's bringing out little dude. I think he's at half health now. We're not even going to worry about the little guy. Okay, we can do this. I guess it's same, huh? Breaks the lock and pushes him back. So it's actually better. How many are on the ground? Okay, Zale needs to use 1. Oh, combo's at max. We need to use a combo. Oh, this one is so good. Let's use this on the big guy. We're not even going to worry about the little guy. Maximum number of hits because he's so big. Oh, dang it. 682. Excellent. All right, here comes the 1 HP attack, which is probably a signifier of a new phase. Immediate Petrichor. Got an ultimate ready to go here. Okay, first I want to swap out Zale with somebody who has more health. We'll throw Beast in here for a second. And we'll do Sarai's ultimate. I should be paying attention to whose ultimate does the most damage. Yeah, I don't know when you came in and asked that, Draconics, but it was a peach lemonade powdered drink mix. Great. Now we're going to move on to the weird tea. Now the caffeine eclipse begins. 180. Well, that's a lot less than the fire column move that we did. 2 on the ground. Oh yeah, this move does a lot of damage. If we get the timed hits. Yeah, that did as much as Sarai's ultimate. Yeah, we can do that again. Because we have enough to disorient this time. Beautiful. Okay, get you some MP back. And HP. One more turn here for MP. Oh, wait, what the heck? Why did he get to do that out of turn? All right, and this is the situation we got put into during the last battle that was super scary. I'm gonna play it safe and use one of our group heals here, just for a little bit of breathing room. But then we're also going to disorient. And then we can do a Petrichor. I gotta figure out the timing on that. Let's see. We got 3 down again, but I can't. Oh, but I can't afford elbow drop. Dang it. Can we bring in Zale? Yes, but he's low health. I'm gonna go for it. Because I have faith in Sunball. Cool. He didn't attack Zale. Do we have any party heals? No. We used them all. Who's got MP? Nobody. Well, I guess I should be building up MP with her while I can, because she's the most important person in this battle. He needs to heal himself. Yeah, MP is so important in this battle, because you want to... Oh, that's a very friendly lock. You can take care of that. You really want to use skills constantly, because skills build up your ultimate meter and your combo meter faster. But if you run out of MP, you have to use regular attacks to get your MP back, so it's counterintuitive. Or it prevents you from doing that. Let's see. She has enough to do a disorient once she gets back, so let's swap her out for a second and use Valir, who also needs MP. Be nice to set up another Lunar Shield. Rashawn, you don't have any MP. We could do... Oh, this also delays. That's intriguing. Alright, let's just do a regular here. We're wasting live mana, but that's fine. Alright, now he's going to do this. And we can do this. Also delays its turn. Boost that by 1. Oh, dang it. I wasn't ready for that last one. And we don't have enough to do this. But we can do this. Oh, and he's just dead. Yay! That was easier than the first time. Alright, so we're gonna get to see this scene again, where Rashawn gets his ultimate weapon. There's our rainbow conch shell. There's the empty chest. Now Gobi's going to town on the toy. Alright, let's get this tea open. The Aetherwood cork. Oh, that's good. This is the passion fruit black tea flavor of weird tea. So we got to assume that that is Rashawn's ultimate weapon. Rashawn's handcrafted finishing touch for the Vial of Time. Cool. I love the implication that he had it all along and created it a long time ago, but now was when he was like allowed to use it. Okay, so hopefully when we get back to the map here, it's going to say that the floating island is all clear. We'll find out in just a second. All clear. All right, cool. Sweet, sweet. So this is a crazy one. Treasure left in flooded graveyard. Treasure left in what was it? A conch shell in Lucent, and a conch in the half-sunken tower. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Wait, am I really over here right now? But everything else is clear with the exception of the Wheels Champion and whatever's going on with that fishing island that we can't do anything with. Okay, well, that's right, I can fly. So, what is the half-sunken tower? Maybe the half-sunken tower is this. This thing that we don't know what to do with yet. That's all I can think. Because this is the mansion, right? This area is called Haunted Mansion. And then this area is called Cursed Woods. This is Lucent. And then this is Flooded Graveyard. So, I don't know what half-sunken tower would otherwise be. Unless there's something that we haven't, like, unlocked yet. You know what I'm saying? So, we'll start in Lucent. We have come back here to look for this chest many times. Or this conch shell, I should say. Maybe it's something that we get for doing all the question packs. We have, I think, 2 new question packs? It might just be 1, though. So maybe we just get a conch shell when we finish all of these, and that's the one that it's talking about. That would be the best case scenario, because we have looked all around in this town. Yo, what's up, MN? How you doing, dude? What's up? What's good? Alright, we've got 2 new ones. Now, we've got to figure out where question pack number 2 is. This is very strange, because it's got to be either... It's got to be either the BS roulette in, what's the name of that town? Brisk? Or somewhere we haven't been or seen yet. Which it doesn't seem like there's very many of those areas left. Excluding Punty and the Council, how many Sky Giants are there in Cloud Kingdom? Oh, man. Wow. Excluding Punty and the Council, how many are there? It's not 7. I think 3 is too few, so I'm going to go with 5. Alright, that's right. True or false, the only 2 enemies present in the Air Elemental Skyland are the Sling Rabbit and the Braidzard. The Air Elemental Skyland? Is that a real place that we have been to? That doesn't sound familiar at all. The Air Elemental Skyland. Well, I don't think we've been to any areas that only have 2 enemies, so maybe that's the point of this question. Oh, okay, apparently that's correct. Of these ingredients, which one is not part of the recipe to make a parfait? Peach milk and maple syrup. I'm gonna say maple syrup. Oh. To gain 10% bonus damage versus undead targets, which of these trinkets should one equip? That is the Shimmering Shard. Who taught Zale to use the combat skill Dash Strike? Is it Sarai? Okay, it must be Duke Aventry. I got too many wrong. Yes, I want to play again. I guess it was Duke Aventry then, because we got it earlier than Malkamud. 10% bonus damage, Shimmering Shard. What is the name of the hot cuisine restaurant found in the port town of Brisk? It's definitely not the folded cardigan. Alright, I'm going to use a hint in the interest of time. The Golden Pelican. How is Big Buggy's special attack called? Big Buggy? I remember an attack called Tectonics, so I'm going to go with that. Okay, cool. Good yes. 5 giants. Which of these is not in a parfait? Maple syrup was incorrect, so it must be peach. Alright. There's the casual game. Now we've got to answer all the questions from that. Oh, shoot. I accidentally hit casual again. Luckily, mashing the button gave me 3 incorrect answers in a row. Alright, pack 7, expert. Okay, this is apparently true. I don't even remember that area. 5 giants. What name did Garl give the sky serpent formerly known as the Sleeper? Wentworth. Today I learned this is a reference to the messenger. Oh, I'm excited, dude. I think I'm gonna go pick it up tomorrow. I don't know when I'm gonna start playing it, but hush, Rocky. Golden Pelican. Stop. Rocky's being a butt. He wants me to pay attention to him. What was the name of the lava monster guarding what is now known as Kiln Mountain? That was Toad Kano. No peaches in a parfait. Who taught Zale to use Dash Strike? That was Duke Aventry. 10% bonus damage, Shimmering Shard. Tectonics. I mean, I know I'm gonna like Mario Wonder. Like, I know I'm gonna love it, so I'm not really worried about anything. I just can't wait to see, like, all the finer details. Cloud Kingdom is ruled by a king and queen. No, that's false. It's led by a council. Yay! That was the only new question. Alright, now we gotta go to pack 8. No, we don't, Draconics. We do not. I won't do that until we actually beat this game, and I've decided if we're going straight to a poll or to Suikoden 2. I'm leaning towards Suikoden 2. In our homeworld, which entity is in charge of granting access to the Sea of Stars? The Sky Giants Council. True or false, the monstrosity found in the Fleshmancer's workshop had more than 4 tentacles. The Fleshmancer's workshop? I don't even remember what this boss looked like. Oh, the robot. No, it had exactly 4 tentacles. Okay. Sarai's computer companion is named Cedric. Okay, it is, but not with a K. Very tricky. How many units of fish are required to make 1 portion of sashimi? It's 9. I don't know why I remember that. Of the following species, which one cannot be fished on Cerulean Island? Okay, Cerulean Island is in the other world. So I'm going to say it's this one because I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Must have been rock shrimp. What is Sarai's village called? Rapine, which is apparently is a word. But I think it's pronounced rapine. But apparently that's an old-timey adjective. What is the name of Sarai and Rashawn's combo attack? Ooh, I think it's Arcane Barrage. Potion Kick is like the literal description of it. Okay, good. Alright, now the expert game. So we should see probably 2 new questions. Here we go. Of the following skills, which one costs the least amount of MP? Disorient is 7. Lunar Shield is 9. Ebb, I believe, is either 5 or 6. Figured I'd guess since it was the first question. If that was the last question, I would have used a lifeline. Alright, which one cannot be fished on Cerulean Island? Rock shrimp. Yeah, I totally agree, MN. I was really worried. Like, I was holding out hope and faith that, nah, there's no way they'll get rid of 2D Mario. But there was this worried voice in the back of my head that was like, oh, you know, they're really proud of Mario Maker. And, like, I could, you know, they don't have a separate handheld and console market anymore. They could just turn over 2D Mario to the masses. You know, I was worried about that. I didn't think it was likely, but I still had that concern. And I just have such a soft spot for 2D Mario. So I couldn't be happier. If they had, like, farted out some, like, you know, new Super Mario Bros. Switch that was, like, really half-cooked, I would have been like, well, at least 2D Mario's still around. And, like, I would have been, like, somewhat happy. But the fact that they've, like, completely redesigned it and, like, all the characters look different and it's clearly, like, a new direction and it's as similar as it might look on its face to other 2D Mario games, even without playing it, I can tell that they have completely spun the core game design formula of 2D Mario on its head, which is so cool. It's so exciting, because every 2D Mario game ever has been designed around the power-ups, right? So they come up with an idea for a power-up and what kind of gameplay mechanics that can allow you to do. And then every single level is built around that or one of the power-ups. So, you know, you have like the penguin suit in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. So they have a couple of ice levels with sliding blocks. And they have water levels where you need to throw ice into the water to make stepping stones. But then as soon as you leave a water level or an ice level, the penguin suit just becomes like a weird fireball. It's like, okay, I can freeze enemies and then I can throw them and they slide along flat surfaces and maybe I can like hit a switch or something like that. But they have to design the level around the power-up. But now, since they have a power-up that does something different every time it's used, not only do you get all this variety, they get to design the level first and just make a level that they want to make. And like, oh, well, what if we had this vertical level with this? Or what if we had this like forced perspective thing with some 2.5D? Or what if we turned the level on an axis like it's a wheel, you know? And they can just do all these different things and then decide, okay, what is the power-up going to do in this particular level? So there's so much creativity, and it's just a different approach to 2D Mario altogether. Even though it still looks like 2D Mario when you first look at it, it's completely different. It's a completely different design philosophy, and I'm really proud of them. They changed the way Mario looks. They changed the way the game is designed. It seems like they really listened to like people's exhaustion with the new Super Mario Bros. Brand, and they're like, okay, definitely time to retire that, time to move on, new direction. I'm very curious to look at the credits to see like who is on the dev team versus the previous 2D Mario games. Like, is it just Nintendo EAD again? You know, or are we gonna get to find out that like, oh, a different person rose to prominence in the company and got to spearhead this idea, or this was a pitch that had been on the back burner for a while. You know, I hope we get to find out something about that, because I'm very curious about that. Like, were they bored of the new Super Mario Bros. Brand? You know, were they like, we fell into a groove with that, we did so many of those, we're really tired of that, it sold well and it was successful enough, but we want to do something different? Or was it more of a response to people being like, man, they better not make another one of those? Okay, which does not appear in the Derelict Factory? It's Ronin Cowboy. I don't think we've ever seen that. Of the following skills, which one costs the least amount of NP? Oh, and they're different this time. It's got to be Disorient. True or false, Sarai's computer companion is named Cedric. Very tricky question. In our homeworld, which entity is in charge of the Sea of Stars? Oracle, or no, not Oracle Tides. Sky Giants Council. The monstrosity found in the Fleshbencher's workshop had exactly 4 tentacles. So that's false. How many units of fish are required to make sashimi? 9. Sarai's village is called Rapine. Rapine. Who invented the famous board game Wheels? The Fleshmancer. The Watchmaker. We're gonna go see her very soon. What is the name of Sarai and Rashawn's combo attack? Arcane Barrage. Yay! Alright, so we need to find Question Pack 2. Question Pack 2 could be the last one. We don't know. We don't know. So there's still a conch shell in this town somewhere. I gotta imagine it's for beating all of the... Hey, out. Out. No playing in here. Not enough space. Rocky's being such a butt. He really wants to be in here because I'm in here, and he wants to always be by me when I'm around, which is, you know, very cute and all. But then he also wants to always be playing with Gobi. And Gobi knows that this is like time out, like during game time. Like if they're out there playing and one of them comes in here, it means like, okay, give me a second. You know, like Gobi and Nima know not to wrestle and play in here because there's not enough room, and I've told them enough times. But Rocky, as the guest, does not know that. So he's in here trying to start stuff with Gobi, and she's like, dude, not in here. And now Rocky's whining because he wants to be in here with me. What a goof. Alright, we're going to go back to the flooded graveyard here. And we're going to really look for a chest. Because I really don't think that... At this point in the game, I don't think we're going to get another Color of Flame. I don't think that that's coming. So, I really think it's got to be in this area that we can access. We missed a chest somewhere along the way. So we're going to be very thorough. We're going to try to get this in one shot. I don't want to come back here again. I'm sure we're going to end up getting into some random battles that we don't want to get into. Just going to have to bite the bullet here and deal with it. Alright, let's see. We're going to look all around here. We're going to look in all these little suspicious places. Everywheres. Let's see. Maybe it's out here in the water somewhere sneaky. Maybe we didn't check here. We were less literate with the game when we first came here. So hopefully with higher literacy, we can find what we're looking for. Nothing out here. You guys remember the game Death Jr. for the PSP? It was like a 3D hack and slash game for the PSP that had like cheeky humor, and you played as this little Grim Reaper boy who was the son of death, and it had this very like mid-2000s cheeky, edgy, like Invader Zim type of humor. And I just remember playing that a little bit because one of my friends told me that it was cool and fun, so I tried it out. I think I rented it. Whoa, what is this? We have never been in here. We have definitely never been in here. You have to use an item here? What? What? Excuse me? Okay, well this is going in the notes. This is going in the notes. Flooded graveyard. The reason why I brought up Death Jr. is because that little guy, the ferryman, looks like Death Jr. a little bit. Flooded graveyard. We have a coffin. Needs a key item that we apparently don't have. Because the key item list, whenever you pull up this key item list, the one that you need to use is highlighted in white text. So it's very, very clear we don't have what we need here. I can't read this little note over here. Wait. One thing. There was one little... Okay, I wanted to make sure that thing on the floor wasn't a button. Huh. Alright. Well, let's keep looking around here. That is probably the chest that we need to open, if I had to guess. So... whatever, we'll just kill these guys real quick. We just gotta figure out how to open it. Go. Pick up some really crappy experience along the way. Can I do a group heal here? Oh, Rashawn doesn't have any... Alright, we need to find a campfire. There was probably one at the beginning that I walked right past, because I wasn't thinking about it. So this is like the normal progression route. Right? This is... Oh, he can get in the water. Didn't realize that. Okay. Can I hit all three of you? Beautiful. AoE is my best friend right now. Try to keep these as short as possible. Well, maybe this is the way to progress. Oh no, this looks like, yeah, this is like a little cave where we got an item. Okay. Alright, so we definitely gotta go up this way. No two ways about that. There's nowhere else we can go. Are there any games that I want to see still come out on the Switch before next gen? I mean, sure, yeah. I'd much rather them have, like, make new, like, basically all of their IPs that they haven't released a game for, I would like to see. Because I'd rather them make, so that would be, like, Donkey Kong, Star Fox, and Metroid. Those are, like, the big three. Yeah, I know you want DKC as well. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd rather them make those 3 games, or whatever they might be, for this hardware that's like tried and true and tested and has been out for a long time, rather than like shelve it and then try to migrate it over to newer experimental hardware that isn't tested. You know, like tested in like a technical sense, and also like tested with the market, right? Because that's always been like Nintendo's principle since the beginning. Their initial design philosophy when they made the NES and the Game Boy was this specific principle called, I forget what it's called, but it was Hiroshi Yamauchi, the original, well, not the original president of Nintendo. They've been around for 100 years, but the president of Nintendo when they started making video games, Hiroshi Yamauchi. His philosophy was, we're going to use cheaper, underpowered technology and components for our toys because we know more about them, and they're easier to replace and source, and they're more durable, and then also we end up with a lower cost to create, and we can sell with higher margins to the market. So they intentionally used, like if you compare the Game Boy and the Sega Game Gear, they came out the same year, 1989. Like, if you put those two side by side and look at the technology, it looks like the Game Gear is like 10 years ahead. But why did the Game Gear not take off? Because it was too far ahead. It had all these like really powerful things that it could do. It had all these colors, and it had this bright screen, and it had all this powerful tech inside the machine to like run the games that it could run. It could run games that could have even dreamed to run on the Game Boy. But the Game Boy used cheaper components that were easier to work with, and more people knew about them. So it was easier to understand what was possible and to make games for it. And they also were able to sell it way cheaper, and it used way less battery. So it ended up being a better product overall. And I feel like they've carried that philosophy through all their console generations. Like, Nintendo usually has technology that's a little bit more like has been on the market for a long time, rather than always going for like the cutting edge, highest spec stuff like Sony and Microsoft are always trying to duke it out for, right? Like, people always think, oh, Nintendo's like a generation behind or whatever, but that's been their design philosophy from literally the beginning. So like, you look at the N64 stuck with cartridges, and the GameCube was significantly underpowered compared to the PS2 and the Xbox, and had less data on the discs. And then the Wii is basically another GameCube. And they didn't add in DVD functionality to compete, and like all these other things to like keep the cost down and use a minimal amount of components and moving parts or whatever. And that philosophy is carried all the way through. So, but anyway, all that to say, I would love for something like Metroid or Star Fox or Donkey Kong Country, which, to be honest, are, like second-class IPs when it comes to Nintendo compared to Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, right? They don't get as much love and attention. We don't get those games as often as the big three. So I'd rather them make those games on something that's like really, really streamlined and proven and has a huge install base, so that it has the best chance possible to not only be good and be well developed and tested, but also a chance to sell to a lot of people because they already have the console. Don't drop a new console that's like, that we're unsure about, and then put some like wishy-washy IP, second tier IP that you don't always make games for as like a, launch year or launch window title. I think that's a death sentence. Or maybe not a death sentence, but it's just not my preference. Yeah, I'd really like for them to make... at this point, Metroid Prime 4, I don't know. They've already restarted the development cycle once. There's a lot of people saying that it's probably going to be on the next Nintendo system. We'll see. I do feel like Metroid Prime Remaster is sort of an indication in the opposite direction that it could be on Switch. I would certainly prefer for it to be on the Switch. I'm not going to hold my breath for a Star Fox game or a Donkey Kong Country game, but I would love to see those happen on Switch before End of Life as well. Those would be the three on my list. Star Fox, Donkey Kong, or Donkey Kong Country, whatever it might be. And Metroid. Metroid Prime, specifically. I mean, we technically already got a Metroid game on the Switch, so we should be happy. Metroid Dread did really well, so that's good, but I strongly prefer 3D Metroid, which I know for some people is sacrilegious, but it is strongly my preference. Is there a hidden area over here at all? No. I know this is like a way back to the beginning. I'm gonna go back up there before I jump down. I just want to look before I reach point of no return. This was a chest, right? Yeah, we did a little puzzle there. Alright, and then that's it. Okay. So we go back up this way. We're going to take the raft. Over to the... Do we want to go this way? I saw Duke Aventry up here. What are you doing? I don't mind the cold. If I could only remember. Wait, you need an item too? What the heck? What is going on here? What did we miss? Duke Aventry. Also needs a key item. I'm gonna guess it's the same key item. Right, just clear these guys out because they're gonna make our life hell. Wonder if I can get him with just a dash strike right off the bat, boosted. Beautiful. Love that. Oh! Oh, look at this! Okay. This is huge. This is huge. This is the same set of icons that were on that thing outside the graveyard. So here's our chest. I remember coming in here. I'm gonna take a picture of this with my phone. So those are the symbols that we need to match on that little island. Dude, I would give anything for a kick-ass Star Fox game. Like, Star Fox Zero was so close. God, it was so close. Star Fox Zero was near perfect. Really, the only thing missing from Star Fox Zero was a way to play the game with traditional controls and a story, like either an additional story or an alternate story from the one that we got that was a little more dissimilar from Star Fox 64. That's the only thing that it needed. And it would have been the perfect Star Fox game. It's still a really, really good Star Fox game that doesn't get the love it deserves because of the control scheme. But it's a fantastic game. I would honestly say that even though it's imperfect, Star Fox Zero is probably Shigeru Miyamoto's swan song, if I had to say. If I had to pick a game as Shigeru Miyamoto's swan song, I think it's Star Fox Zero. And he sort of kind of like implied that too, looking back on it. Okay. So now we're going to go to Ramaya's Secret Passage here, and assuming we match up these codes, I think it's going to open up that gate in the Flooded Graveyard. Okay, so first we're going to match up the symbols, and then we're going to change the colors. Or actually, we should probably do the colors first, huh? Because we don't know which color is which. So we need red, green, and purple. There we go. And then the red one needs to look like that. Okay. The green one needs to look like that. And then the purple one needs to look like that. Ha-ha! Excellent. So where is this? Is this going to go to the Flooded Graveyard? This looks like an entirely new area. Little catacombs action. This is sick. Well, I love how this came full circle. Because I thought we were just going to be going to the Flooded Graveyard to go on a wild goose chase to try to find a chest. But now it's helped us with another thing where we didn't know what to do. Look at that. Look at that. Full circle. Ah, thought I was going to be able to get out of this encounter again. It's okay, we'll just hit him with another dash strike. Not boosted this time, though. Might not be enough. Ah, one guy gets by. Bastard. You guys got any Halloween plans? It's on a Tuesday, that's kind of weird. Romaya's Journal. Key item. Wow, unexpected. So I'm assuming that's what Duke needs to see here. A journal. It seems like it belongs to the mistress, but these entries have my handwriting. Ah, yes. I had forgotten all about the estate. Basking in the summer sun and the flowers, they were beautiful. I wish that I could go there again. I wish. Yellow flame! No way! We do get another colored flame. The ferryman will know what to do with that. Well, I haven't played Pikmin 4. That's a good call. It could be Pikmin 4. I've never played a Pikmin game. I'm really glad that they're all on Switch, though. I need to buy them all. So I just have them. They're sitting in my Amazon wish list. But I feel like, at least in my mind, Star Fox Zero is a more significant game and a more unique game than Pikmin 4, but that's extremely biased because I'm a Star Fox fan and I've never played Pikmin. Also, I don't know... I need to look and see how involved Miyamoto was with Pikmin 4. Because I don't know how involved he was with it. Whereas, I know for a fact Star Fox Zero was like his baby. It was like the first game that he had led the production team of in a long time at that time, and it was one of the last ones that he did before he kind of like stepped back. Because he doesn't really direct stuff anymore. He just kind of like... He's like a playtester now. Which is kind of wild. Okay, we need to do some cooking. I'm getting the feeling that there's going to be a super boss in that coffin, not an item. So let's make some stuff here. Let's see. We need group heals for sure. What have we got for party? We need more fish to get that, which sucks. Do we have any other party heals? Is that the only one? Mushroom soup, 40 HP to the party. Okay. Let's make 3 of those. I no longer think that our... oh, this is good. This is good. Let's get 2 of these. 9 MP to the party. I'm no longer holding out hope for the number of cooked items increasing. Man, it takes a lot to make a burger. That's a good item though. HP, MP, heal. How many KO? We have quite a few revives already, right? We got one. Only 1 revive? Is that right? Okay, well, we should probably make another one then. Ooh, it's my last milk. Man, I do not want to get into the meta of farming ingredients in this game. Oh, this takes milk as well. Just only 1. Alright, this is fine, though. We'll make 1 parfait. And we're going to save now. We're healed. Yes. Okay, so healed. Now, let's go see what's in that coffin. Oh, wait, that's not on this screen. That's on the previous screen. Oh, and we have to go back. Oh my gosh, we have to go all the way up and over to get back. What about you guys, though? Like, what's on your Nintendo Switch bucket list? What games are you waiting for? Haven't really had that conversation with anybody in a while because we've been eating so good. These past couple years, nobody's really been asking for anything because we've been getting like a lot of good stuff that we have asked for and a lot of good stuff that we haven't asked for. Alright, let's see what happens when we use the journal on this coffin. Oh, that's not the item. Oh. Okay. So I guess we're probably going to have to use our yellow flame to go to a different part of the flooded graveyard. And we'll probably get something else that opens that up when we go there. Yeah, I'm convinced now that that's going to be a boss. Optional boss. PKC Wario Land. Metroid F-Zero Power Stone Collection. Interesting. I don't think any of those are out of the question, except for maybe Wario Land. I would be stunned if we got another Wario Land. Like, ever. I would think that was great, though. Especially if it was in the style of Shake It. If they made another one in the style of Shake It, that'd be sick. Team up with, like, the Shantae team or something. I just don't think it'll happen. But I'm not opposed to it in the slightest. F-Zero would be really cool. Especially since they haven't made a first-party racing game in, like, 10 years. We're still playing Mario Kart 8. Which, don't get me wrong, is a great game. I'm glad they've given it as long of a lifespan as they have. I think it deserves it. But it would be really cool if the next first-party Nintendo racing game was F-Zero and not Mario Kart 9. I think that would shock everybody. Well, there's another raft over here. Is this just for going back, or... Okay. I don't really want to fight these guys because they're like the same guys from when we came to the flooded graveyard the first time, so... I don't think anything exciting is going to happen. Another campsite over here. And another save point. Interesting. why. This looks like a one-way exit. If I had to wager a guess. Go this way for now. There's another dock. What does this do? Oh, is that going to lower that box for me? Nice. Okay, now we can go in there. This feels like the optional path. And the other, more obvious path feels like the required one. So we're going to go this way first. Hope I'm right. But with the save point here... I don't know. Okay, we got some enemies in here. Gonna get ambushed. These guys aren't that scary, though. Let's see. They've all got a 2, so let's do this. Let's... Mermuff Wizard. What a crazy name. Hit you. And then we'll do a single boost dash strike. Okay, they're all still alive. So maybe these guys are made of sterner stuff, even though they look the same. It's pretty normal damage, so could be. Oh, they resist. Oh, that's right. We don't have our little. We don't have our right accessories on. Trinkets. That's what they're called. So we don't know how much health they have. We don't know what they're weak against. Shooting in the dark here. Yeah, these guys are definitely made of sterner stuff. Throw this out real quick. Hiding under the stairs back there. Jerk. Let's see. Let's do something that can hit everybody. Beast, can you hit everybody? Oh, but they are resistant to arcane, so we don't want to do that. They're weak against blunt damage, but we don't know what else. Let's just do Venom Flurry. See what happens. Oh, this is bad. I can't even see her second point up there, so I'm just guessing. Just doing it by feel. They resist poison as well. Can you freaking die, dude? Jeez. Okay. First, we're going to switch our things. Nano Injector goes to Eye of Yomara, and Cornucopia goes to Lucent Crystal, and then we do a group heal. Beautiful. Never played a Power Stone game. Well, that's not true. I played a little bit of Power Stone 2. But, like, just, like, at a friend's house a long time ago. And I was like, oh, it's like Smash Bros. Six peaches. There we go. Get that. Ambush them instead of letting them ambush me. Start off with a dash strike. So the wizard guys resist all elements. Looks like. Yeah. They resist all elements and they're weak against all weapons. You got a lot of health. Holy crap. Disco zombie. What? He just danced and passed his turn. Amazing. Alright, you're gone. And then lower you down. And then big crescent arc. Okay. Switchy switch. What does that do for me? Oh, it's gonna let me land on that weakened floor. Crunch. Ooh, underwater. Two obsidian ore. Love it. Look at those roses in the skull there. That's very, Dia de los Muertos energy. Hi, Rocky. Yeah, I see you, bud. I know you're there. I acknowledge you. I know you exist. Oh my god! It's Moyara. Or Romaya. Romaya's the evil one. Moyara's the nice one who died. Okay, I feel like this is like inevitably going to be a boss battle here. So let's top off the health. And do I want to raise Rashawn's MP before the battle? Let's see what we got here. +9 to the party. I feel like I should save that. We're gonna say no. Oh, and she's got her little piles again, too. What? You again? How did you find this place? You're keeping Duke Aventry in this world against his will. We're ending this. Oh, no you don't. Don't what? You don't steal my journal and barge in here making demands. The magic object keeping him tethered. Where is it? The locket is mine and mine alone. So it's a locket. The nerve. The coarseness. Not again. Beast is like, who is this? Have you met her before? She doesn't seem to like you very much. Enough. There will be no mercy for you this time. You will pay with your life. Prepare yourselves. Okay. We immediately need to disorient. We need to drop a chip for Valir. Special music. That's concerning. I'm assuming the turn that she's charging up for is, to summon those two little piles. So we want to stave that off as long as possible and just build up some damage. We can throw out a lunar shield here. More MP for Sarai. More MP for Valir. And then since we can't disorient right here, we're going to do a fully charged Sunball. And unfortunately, I switched my accessories right when we wanted them to be the boss stuff back to the random encounters stuff. Oh, so this thing's already taking damage. Holy crap. Look at that. Okay. Let's see. We can do this. We can definitely do this. It's just a matter of order of operations. So... Who's gonna go first? Maybe we can't do this. I think we'd have to use a disorient in order to make this happen. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Valir's gonna do 2 blunt attacks to drop live mana. Zale will do Sword, Sword, Sun. Then there'll be 2 clocks left. And then Sarai can use... Oh, she can't use Phase Shiv. She doesn't have enough MP. So I guess she would use Disorient after that. Yeah, this will work. It's going to be a little bit messy, but we've got this. So we're going to go... Oh, we can't even hit her? Oh my goodness. So we would have to do 100 damage to this Bone Pillar just to be able to attack her again and try to unlock her. That's crazy. That is crazy town. Let's see. We could do Crescent Arc. We could do Arcane Moons. We're halfway to an ultimate. Well, actually, let's see something here. I want to see if... Okay, so even an all targets attack doesn't actually hit Ramaya. So let's do this Crescent Arc here. Holy crap, so we did 221 damage to the Bone Pillar, but that only removed a section. How on earth? There's 4 sections to it. So how would you... This is crazy town. And then what combos did we just unlock? X Strike could be good. That'll give us a lot towards the ultimate. Wasn't easy to time as well. And doing 200 damage doesn't get rid of two sections. It just moves. It's crazy. Yeah, Power Stone is a Capcom property, but Capcom, I don't think Capcom has any specific loyalty to any one particular platform. So I'm assuming MN just means like ports or remasters. So I don't think that's out of the question. Unless there's some loyalty that I'm unaware of, but Capcom has been publishing stuff for Nintendo for a long time, so unless that changed in the last like 5 to 10 years, I'm unaware of it. Maybe we do Power Smash on here. This is crazy, man. She's gonna get to do her full attack here, and there's nothing we can do about it. We can do ultimate next turn and hopefully wipe out those guys before she does anything. I guess she could be prepping the move that brings them all to life. and we're trying to stop her from doing that. So maybe it'll end up working out if we destroy them all. There's ultimate. Oh, nice. That got rid of it. Okay. So now we can swap in Sarai, and we can disorient her. Now we've got a little bit more time. We could do... Solstice Strike. The MP regain would be good. And then I guess... Oh, I should have done that as Zale's turn. I screwed up there. That sounded like a very unhappy Nemo. Let's see. Do we do Dash Strike here? Or do we do Ultimate? I feel like we cook the Ultimate until we find out what's after this. Even though we're sort of wasting attacks, but I think that's the smarter play. Alright, she is using an attack. We take no damage. I don't think there's any strategy to whose ultimate we use here. I guess we could try using Ebb. Oh no, you don't have any MP. I mean, we'd want to hit at least one of the locks, right? So that would mean Zale. Yeah, let's just do it. See if we can destroy the bones. This song reminds me of Undertale. Very Toby Fox energy. Ooh, that was some nice damage. It did not kill the bone piles, though. Now she's raising them up. Okay. Rashawn has no MP. Dang it. So we actually can't do anything about that. Or actually, wait. No, we can do it with this. Because this hits more than once. Or no, it doesn't. It's just, you can time it more than once. Oh. Okay. Shoot. Well, there's nothing we can do now. Oh! Arcane Moons! Still alive. Broke the lock. Sarai doesn't have enough to disorient. We don't have enough to do Ebb. So, do we drop her power down? Oh, we get a free item. Let's use our free item here for MP. All these people need MP, so let's do that. Actually, instead of Zale being out, I want Sarai to get this MP. Pandore. I have no idea how you say that. And then we're gonna do... what are we gonna do? Do we do Crescent Arc, or do we do... Lunar Shield to negate the damage? That might be the smarter idea. Because we don't know how much damage that really powerful attack does. So that might be the play. It could do like 300 damage and just be like a wipe. If this is like a super boss. So we'll play smart here. We might find out. Alright, she's summoning another minion. So we really want to get rid of those piles because she can apparently just keep summoning people. Let's do Abeyance. That's probably a good idea. It probably won't move the piles, but it should move the other two guys. I'm hoping. Okay, good. Now they're all grouped together. We can kick. And then, what do we do here? Sunball? Hit everybody? Seems good. That's right, we get 1 MP when we block. Sarai doesn't have enough to kick again. Let's see. We don't have any locks. You don't have any MP. So maybe we... Oh, I can't. Zale is locked. Shoot. I was going to say we should have Beast and Valir out, so we'd have the high HP character and then the 2 that won't take damage. But there's nothing we can do about that. Maybe I'll use another item here. And then I could kick. Yeah, let's just keep the momentum up here. Disorient again. Delay her turn. And then we're very close to an ultimate. So let's see, which one of these has AoE? Power Smash. So let's do this on her. That should fill up the ultimate. Yep, there's the ultimate. Oh, it's too early. Dang it. I'd really like to build up enough combo points for this, because this would just destroy all of them in that group there. So I'm going to try to push it all the way to 3 combo points. We'll just go ahead and do Zale's ultimate here, because I know that his magic is good against at least 2 of these guys, maybe 3. So, just do that. And we're out of tea. Beverage number 2 is gone. 2 beverages down. Alright. Excellent. We got rid of 3 of them. She's bringing up a new tower. But no... locks this time. Well, we desperately need MP, so we're going to take this opportunity to get some. She's just going to do her thing. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's see, Zale doesn't need MP nearly as bad, so let's keep building with the other characters. And then we'll swap Zale for somebody who needs MP. Perfect. This way, if it's a really big attack, this is about as prepared as we could be. There's 3 on the ground. Shoot. So that's sort of a waste to do that. So let's do this instead. Let's go all in on a... oh, she doesn't have any MP. What am I saying? Okay, never mind. we're just going to lose the live mana here. That's fine. Oh, that attack's hard to block. Okay. Now. Valier still needs MP. But we could do a big Crescent Arc here. Hopefully this gets rid of the Bone Pile. It's weak against Lunar. So let's go ahead and do that. No. We've done significantly less damage to that thing, so... I'm still going to try to build up towards 3 combo points, even though there's only 2 targets left, because she might bring them back. We do want to kick with her. We have enough for a Warble, so I'm going to sub him out for somebody else who needs MP. So let's bring in Rashawn here to get some MP. And then we can kick. Let's see, we got 2 more attacks here. Let's just go ahead and get some of that MP back that we just used. Now we've got another kick ready for the next cycle. And this does not remove a clock. It just removes a lock. Not doing a combo. Saving our combo. You need MP, so just take it. We've got 2 shields out. Woo! Look at all those. Okay, now this is why we needed that live mana on the ground, so we can actually do this time. So, Valier can take 1. Zale can take 1. And, Sarai can take 1, and then we would have 1... Or no, we'd have 2 moons left, I believe. So first, let's get Zale out here. Oh, we're in a weird spot right now, where Zale has to go first. That's fine. Actually, no, it's not fine, because we would need Valier to go twice. So we'll have to kick her to prevent this next attack. I'm going to assume this is the big attack, and this is the one we want to stop, so... Okay, and now Valier is going to take 1 and do... this. Sarai is going to kick. Oh, combo's at max. Well, we're gonna have to cook that for just a minute. Disorient. And now we get to break her lock here. So, Zale doesn't need MP. But he's the person who has to go next, so... Zale will drop that. And then our turns get reset, and now Valier can do Moonerang. Do we have 3 on the ground? We have 2 on the ground. Alright. Just a regular Moonerang. Don't forget about the bones. There are 2 targets. Note to self. Alright, we broke her locks. That's what matters. This is all gravy now. Maybe we can get rid of the bones. Beautiful. Got rid of the bones. Okay. Combos at max. This is a great time for us to do this Conflagrate attack. Because we don't have to worry about hitting multiple targets. We can keep it all focused on her. Let's boost it up. Just go all in on this. I can't tell if she has a different sprite right now or not. She's a very small target, unfortunately, so this is difficult. She's not as big as the worm. Oh, this is so difficult. Oh, but we got her! Let's go! Wait, wait! I yield. Well fought, my lady. Don't you start! It's okay, Romaya. Just give us back the locket and we'll be on our way. Insolent fools with their powers they didn't earn, barging in here fooling my plans, foiling my plans. Here's your locket. Now leave. And tell Duke Aventry that he's fired. Understood? He's not quitting. He's fired. My lady, why are you so angry all the time? You know, in my village... Beast, forget it. Excuse me? Who do you think you are? Shh, let's just go, okay? Beast is so nice and innocent. Yeah, time to leave. She needs some time alone. We can't go back in there. That's funny. Okay, so is Aventry's locket gonna open the coffin? Because if not... I don't know, man. Maybe... Did we use both of these? I think we did. Yeah, because we don't have any. This is a really good item. And we have just enough to make 2 more. So we'll do that. Now, I don't think that the coffin has a boss in it. Since we just fought one. Do a little resty here. Rest Fest 2023. And then save. We save after boss battles today, my friends. 51 hours, look at that. Gotta say, more than I thought we would get out of this game. Time-wise. Oh, no, I don't want to go this way at all. Oh, wait a second, we never went this way. We never went this way. Proper. Maybe there's nothing up here. Oh yeah, there's nothing up here. Okay. Joke's on us. And that was a bad jump. No. No, thank you, Mr. Zombie. Okay, so now we go green flame again. The locket you got. To the Duke I shall take you lot. Oh, he just takes us straight there. Like directly? Oh no, just back to here. Okay. That's okay, I guess. So we're gonna go see the Duke. Oh, not in here. That's right, it's a perspective trick. We're gonna go over here. We didn't go this way last time, and we should have. This is the quick way. But I guess we were looking for chests, so it's all good. Oh, but then you can't... That's right, you can't jump over here, so it is kind of a... What's the word I'm looking for? Wait, where'd he go? He's not here. Where's the Duke? Is he over by the coffin now? Or is he where we left him the first time? Maybe he's in here. Out. Out. No playing in here. This is like a whole dungeon, so yeah, he's not going to be in here. He's not going to be in here. Y'all, I'm playing Fantasy Life again. It's making me super happy. Love that game so much. Why am I saying we? I don't know. I restarted it a while ago. I restarted it shortly after they announced the sequel, which was quite some time ago. And I had been waiting for the right inspiration to 100% the first one again, because I've already 100%ed it one time, and then I lost my 3DS and lost the save file. And obviously I didn't want to do it right then. I was very disheartened. So that was like the perfect inspiration. I started playing it again. But then I put it down, because like other stuff came out. I think it was mostly when Zelda came out that I put it down. Here he is. This locket. Evilda, for you to be the one who saves me in the end. How poetic. Thank you for your help, brave souls. Please accept this key to my coffin. Its contents belong to an old rival of mine. I believe it will be of value to you. There we go. Everything's coming together. Farewell. Free from servitude. Funny. Out. I think Gobi's coming in here because she wants a break from Rocky. And then he's just coming in here trying to play because he doesn't know the rules. Eclipse armor. Nice. Oh, and the Aventry crest. So now we get another story item. So we found one Eclipse armor already. Wait, I thought we already had one of these. I swear we found one of these. Did we lose something else? Oh, man. Oh, okay. Weird. It just doesn't... It didn't show that I had two of them. I hadn't equipped either one. Okay. Whew! We've got our trinkets back to regular battles and not boss battles. We're going to leave that as it is. So now we have, presumably, the ultimate armor for both Zale and Valir. Awesome. I like that we're getting, like, ultimate equipment for doing these optional boss fights. I really, really appreciate that. A lot of times in RPGs, when you go do optional boss fights, you just get more items that lead you to, like, other optional stuff. Or you get, like... Wait, how do I get you to take me back to the beginning? Oh, okay. There we go. Or you'll get, like, stuff that is really, really good, but in order to get there and get that stuff, you would have, like, already beaten everything in the game. And so once you get, like, the best... By the time you get the best sword, there's no, like, strong foes left. I hate it when that happens. Like, oh, for beating the ultimate super boss in the game, we're going to give you the best sword in the game. It's like, come on, man. I want to use that on the final boss. Or the super boss, you know? Give me some weird challenge that I have to do to get the ultimate sword, and then let me use it against those two powerful enemies. So I like that we're getting that before we fight the final boss. Because I'm sure the final boss isn't as hard as some of these optional things that we're doing, but I could be wrong. So look at that. Finally, Watcher Island is all clear. That feels so good. So whatever we get for clearing all of the question packs is not going to be a conch shell. So it's probably just more cell items. So every island, except for Mesa Island and Still Pond Island, are showing all clear. Oh, wait. Wraith Island, conch left in Town of Lucent. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at Watcher Island. Okay, so there's still a conch in Lucent, so put that theory right back on the table with the question packs. There's a conch left in the Town of Lucent, and then the other one I don't understand. Treasure. Come on, give me the other one. What is the half-sunken tower? Conch in the half-sunken tower. What even is that? What is the half-sunken tower? We've never even been there. It's not this, we now know. The half-sunken tower. What is the half-sunken tower? Unless it's like part of the flooded graveyard that we haven't been to yet. Like, unless we get another flame color later on. Seems very unlikely. Wraith Island docks. Town of Lucent. The only thing that even remotely resembles a half-sunken tower is this. But this is called Romaya's Secret Passage. So I have no idea what they could mean. And the only thing we've seen that resembles a half-sunken tower is this thing. Where is it? This thing right here. This is the only tower we've really seen in the whole game. What's up, Gooby? How you doing? There's some suspicious-looking stuff in the water. Like this little shiny spot right there. You know, that's kind of close to this island. But yeah, I don't know what they could be talking about. Half-sunken tower. That's so strange. What could they possibly be talking about? Haunted Creek. Cursed Woods. Wait, you can't be serious, Scooby. You must be memeing. I don't believe you. Little purple coral in the water there. Okay, you're memeing. All right.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was doing internally. I don't believe you. I'm stumped on that one, y'all. I have no idea. Like, this is the most half-sunken tower I've ever seen. But this is part of this island, which says all clear. Half-sunken tower? What are they talking about? There's no towers on this whole island. We got a solstice shrine. Where would we have seen a tower?
I'm a game inventor. I've invented games. I've sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
Yes, we have 2 new channel point alerts, in case y'all didn't notice. Enjoy. That's another clip from the famous bullet ball video. I just added that this week. And I didn't really say anything about it, so that's why you haven't seen it. And then, yes, and then that one I had been meaning to add for a long time, and I just finally got around to it. Oh my god, there's a conch shell. Oh my god, I see it. Or has that already been opened? That's already been opened. Okay. I was gonna freak out. I was like, this is not a half-sunken tower. I'm just reminding myself what this area looked like, because we didn't spend a lot of time here. We just kind of rushed through it. Yeah, this is it. This is a very small area. It's literally it. Okay. Weird. When you hear the battle theme, I want that. I don't think Brack has seen the I want that alert. He's been wanting that for a while. He loves that clip. And like every once in a while he'll bring it up and I'll be like, I need to make that an alert. It's been on my list forever. I have like a list, like a document of things that I want to make into alerts. And I'm actually very, very hard at work on some big new alerts. I've actually made them already. I'm just working on the coding because they both use a randomizer. Or I guess I should say all 3 of them. There's 3 different ones that are going to be made. 3 different like sets. And I just have to get this randomizer code polished. I'm going to try to work on that this weekend. I had a small breakthrough on Leorin board, the bot that I use for all these alerts. And I was able to figure out how to do this randomization thing that I got stumped by a while back, which is very exciting. But one aspect of it is not working correctly, and I cannot figure out why. All right, well, what I also can't figure out is what the half-sunken tower is. So we're just going to go see if we can face the Wheels champion here. This will let us know if there's any other Wheels tables. Because she said she would only face us once we had beaten all the other champions. So if she faces us, we know that she's the last one. The Smash Fraud clip? I don't know. I don't think I know that one. Nihoy Mayhoy from SpongeBob? I don't know that reference either. I know a criminally small amount of SpongeBob stuff. I didn't watch SpongeBob as a kid, so the only SpongeBob stuff I've seen is like random stuff that I've seen since then. Hulu has Nickelodeon stuff, so I bet they have all the episodes. I could probably just start watching it. I know it's like impeccable content that has like amazing like veiled humor. So I know I would really appreciate it in my current life state. I just haven't made time to watch it. It'd be a good like while I'm at work show. Yo, Marlon, welcome in. How are you doing? Since we've got speedrunners in the chat, I was very, very pleasantly surprised to see that there's a mini GDQ this weekend. I didn't even know that was coming. That wasn't even on my radar. So I'm probably going to be watching some speedruns tomorrow. Excited for that. I have work to do. I see you have a platinum wheel in all 6 heroes. So, you like my game? If you want to truly test yourself, I'll make some time. Yo, let's go, dude. Just go straight for the champion game. Why not? Oh, it's at TwitchCon. I was wondering if it coincided in some way, but I had no idea. Whoa, look at her pieces. They're like colorful instead of just plain. That's cool. She's running a mage and an engineer. Interesting combination. It's a very defensive combination. Very smart combination. I think we're gonna want to just play the RNG here. I think Ranger Priest or Warrior Priest is the way to go here. And because of the engineer, I think I'm gonna try Ranger first. But we absolutely will need really good luck in order to win this. There's no two ways about that. This is not a good start. Really bad start. She got a really good first roll. Okay, that's better. Let's go all in on blue. Alright, here she comes. Oh no, she didn't get anything. Okay, that was very good luck for us. Let's go like this. Ooh, that's not good. That's really bad. Alright, we're gonna get hurt on this turn. So their wall goes all the way up, ours goes down, and then here comes the mage, gonna hit us twice. 4 damage. And she got an upgrade. Wall goes back up for sure. Beautiful. We'll take that. Okay, she got a pretty bad roll. So that's fortunate for us. We get a heal, and then we get to knock their wall down, and we got an upgrade. So this is a very good turn for us. I'm okay with our wall for now, so I'm gonna go all in on blue. Actually, I want this. I want this. But otherwise, I'm going all in on blue. Alright, that was near perfect. Okay, here she comes. Wall's going up, and ours is going down. Mage didn't get to attack, though. That's very important. This is not a good first roll. Oh, man. This is not a good first roll. I'd really like for my wall... I need my wall to go up on this turn. And I've been given a very tempting split here. Going all in on blue is tempting here, and keeping these 2 oranges to get my ranger upgrade is also very tempting. But if her mage attacks, we're in deep doo-doo here. Not worried about her engineer on this turn, but the mage is very scary right now. We would take 6 damage. Your college had a building called Hoym Hall. Always made you think of the SpongeBob episode. I don't know that reference either. Doodlebob one. Yeah, people are so SpongeBob versed from, like, my generation and the next generation down, and I'm just, like, the odd person out. Because I, like, bounced off of SpongeBob when it came out for some reason. I was very contrarian for no particular reason. Ah, what do we do here, man? I guess the smart thing for me to do would be to go for blue in case I do get double attacked by the wizard. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god, we got so lucky. We got so lucky that she didn't attack. Wow. Now that we have more health, I'm going to try to go on the offensive here. I want all of these. Okay. Well, we're wide open here. We're going to get hit hard. But we can at least do some maintenance here at the same time. Oh, never mind. We're dead. Oh no, we still have 1 hit point. Alright, she's got both of her things at maximum level. Oh god, we need this so bad. Wall all the way up. And... yeah, that's great. I'll take that. Hopefully she doesn't attack on this turn. Okay, good. This is not a good position to be in. This is pretty good. We'll take this. See what happens here. I think we're dead on this turn, though. No, not yet. So our wall is down. Theirs is still up. I think this is the turn that we lose. Unless she just gets all hammers or something. But assuming she gets bad luck, how can we use this? I mean, I guess it makes sense at this point to go all in on blue. Well, 1 hit point isn't going to save me, so I don't know. Let's just take all these. Alright. Yeah, we're dead. Well, actually, no, we're not. We're still alive. No, we're dead. I was thinking she wasn't going to get to attack. Interesting that it's still playing out the turn even though we lost. I guess there's a chance you could, like, restore HP at the end of the turn. That's interesting. You understand the desire? Well, thank you for that validation, Marlon. Alright, good. We can just rematch over and over and over. Oh, she's using a different combination this time. Interesting. I really don't like playing against the rogue. But it might be better than the wizard. So let's go with this combination this time. I feel like the priest was the right idea. And I'm just gonna let the wheels speak to me here. And just take what they give me. Ooh, first blood. Love to see that. That's very good luck. This is also very good luck that we've gotten this 3 hammer thing twice in a row. Let's keep those and spin. And let's spin again. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, they're going to knock down my wall. They're going to put up their own. But no damage. Oh my god, we've gotten this so many times in a row. That's incredible. So we only need those to get maximum wall. 5 is maximum wall. Boy, this is crap. We're getting crap otherwise, though. I'd really like to get some orange. We haven't gotten any orange. I guess I'll just free it. Okay, well. They're gonna knock this wall down immediately. Oh, that's right. The rogue doesn't attack the wall. So, okay, we don't need to put as much focus on that. Finally, some orange. Okay. We take all of these. I don't think it's going to get any better than that. Alright, rogue is upgraded. We get a health point back. They didn't attack. Great. Okay, that was a really good turn. I only want... Actually, this is good. This is good. Orange is just as good as blue for the moment. I'm going to forego that. Good. Okay, we wanted more orange. Alright, we might be able to do something here. Okay, our wall's coming down, but so is theirs. Beautiful. Okay, the hatches are open! We've got them on points. We can bring the wall back with just these 2. Let's see what else we can get here. Okay, we're going all in on blue, I guess. Yeah, wasted orange. Okay, they're not going to get to attack here. Oh! Why does it wait so long to reconnect? That's really annoying. I wish there was just like a button I could click to just say reconnect, reconnect, reconnect. Alright, we're back. Refresh, refresh, refresh. I don't know why that happens. I gotta figure out why that happens. I need to experiment with changing my Twitch server again. Because it just randomly happens. It's not my internet, it's not my computer. The only thing I can think of is either the Twitch server, or it's because I'm using a really old version of OBS, and there's some kind of like weird like planned obsolescence or compatibility thing going on. Because the bitrate will just be incredibly steady the entire stream, and then it'll just randomly go 0. Just all the way to 0 immediately. And then on the first reconnection attempt, it just comes right back. And then it just stays steady. It's really weird. And it never happens more than once per stream. And sometimes it doesn't happen at all. So it's just really strange. I can't explain that. Okay, but we're back. You didn't miss anything. Just the end of that turn. We're in a really good spot here. So if we can just keep getting good luck, we might be able to pull this off. This is really good right here. We take these orange. We don't need to worry about the wall. Because for us, one section of wall is as good as 5. It all comes down in one attack anyways. Do I want that blue? Yes, I do. Because then I'll be gold. What else can we get? Okay, perfect. Alright, so our knight is gold. We don't get to act here. They're gonna poke me. And we're gonna get our wall knocked down. That's fine. And now they have a gold engineer. This is perfect. I don't really want any of the rest of this. I guess I'll take this and see where it goes. Okay, that's better. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. All right, what do you have? Okay, both of her pieces are gold now. Very scary. But no action. Very important. Okay, we can knock their wall down. Now we're both gold too. So now it's a race to the bombs. Let's take that. And let's take those. Come on. Give me something here. Ah, this isn't good. Probably get nothing here. Yeah. That's okay. At least we got the 2 upgrades. And we've got a little bit of protection there. Alright, so getting poked for 2. Now we can focus on just color tiles here. We don't need hammers. We need to hit them. I guess given the choice here, I gotta go for orange. Oh, these are bad rolls. Hammers are useless to me right now. We're close to a bomb. Closer to a bomb than she is, which is very good. Or no, actually we're even now. There we go. Okay, so we'll take this. And these. I'll re-roll that. Oh, okay. Alright, they got a bomb. So it's 2 damage for us. We got 2 damage on them as well. So that's a great turn. Our wall is still up. No change there. Ooh, this is a good roll. This is a very good roll. We want crazy orange right now. Yes! Okay, this is really good. This is really good. And they got a bad roll, too. They got a really bad roll. So we get a heal. And then we get to knock their wall down. And we get a bomb. This is huge. Huge turn. That was a huge turn. That might have just been the game. Okay, this is going to be a bomb. Free bomb. Take him down to 1 HP. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, they got a much better roll this time. We're going to get hurt. But if we can just outpace them, we're okay. So they got a wall. They knock ours down. That's fine. We got them 10-1 here. We just need a couple more good turns. Okay. That's good. I guess I have to take this. Even though it's really crappy. Or should I play ballsy and just spin it? I'm gonna go for it. Play to win. Okay, I'm glad I did that. This is much better. Unfortunately, we want orange right now. So we're gonna get hit here. It's gonna hurt. But they can't heal. That's the important part. The important part is that they can't heal. No! Unbelievable turn they just pulled off. Unbelievable. They did 10 damage in one turn. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Wow. We had him. We had him. All right, I'm using the same combination again. That seemed to work really good. Archer, Engineer. Okay, this is actually the best combination we've been up against. Not having Wizard or the Rogue is actually really good, because the Rogue makes it harder for us to act, and the Wizard makes it harder for us to defend because it hits twice. Archer only attacks once, and it can't push us back. It can get over a small section of wall, but that's it. Other than that, it's just a weaker knight. So we actually like this configuration a lot better. So the wall is going to be more important this time around. This is a really crappy first roll. We're so back, dude. Yeah, we're so back. This is the one to lose right here, because this is the best team that we've faced. Man, I'm tempted to just respin, honestly. I guess we go for blue here. See if we can get lucky and draw first blood. Nope, they're going to get the wall up. So we're just going to immediately knock it down. Which is fine. Sort of a reset. Not a terrible first turn. Let's go like this. Finally a wall. Okay. Here they come. Okay, their wall's going up, ours is going down. Put it back up, and we like these a lot. Sure, that's fine. I think we're safe here. We've got an upgrade over there, and that should be it. Yeah, your wall goes down, mine's still up. Okay, offense turn. Oh! Oh, look at that! That is so good. We could do better than that, but unlikely. We're gonna just take that. Okay, what do we got here? We getting hit? Just losing our wall. Not getting hit. That's great. Okay, we are poised here. We are poised for greatness. Let's see. I'll take that and these two. Oh, that's perfect. God, that's so perfect. Okay, their wall's going to get an upgrade, but then we're going to immediately knock it down. We've got just enough to stop their attack, which is not even going to go off this turn. Perfect. Perfect. That was a really good turn. Okay, there's an upgrade for the priest. Let's go ahead and take that as well. Maybe we just go all in on orange here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we're probably going to take some damage on this turn. But we're also going to hit them. Or no, we're not going to hit them because it's just the priest. So wall goes up, ours goes down. Yo, we didn't take any damage. That was sick. Okay, once again, I'm going to go all in on orange here. Do I respin this or do I keep it? I'm going to spin it. Come on. Okay. I'll take, you know what? I'll take that. Okay, big wall going up over there. Here comes the archer guy. That's totally fine. He gets an upgrade. No damage. Oh, this roll sucks. I guess I take these. Nah, I'm just gonna respin. This is okay. This is workable. All right, priest. We're both gold. All right. There goes our wall. But there goes theirs. Actually, he's going over, isn't he? Yeah, he's going right over our wall. So we need ours to be taller to block an archer shot. This roll sucks. I want blue right now. I need to upgrade my blue because I get a bomb regardless of whether or not his wall goes up. I guess we go for orange here. Ooh, love this. Wow, perfect. Okay, so we get a bomb. We get one more tick of wall. Hopefully they get no actions here, but I think they're going to get a bomb. No. Oh my god, no actions. That was a very lucky turn. They've caught up to us in points, but if we can have another good turn, we can pull away. So let's go all in on orange here. We're in the perfect spot to do that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, they're coming in hot. So our wall's going down, their wall's coming up. We got a bomb, they got a bomb. We got a heal. And then here comes our big attack. But their wall goes up first. So, wide open. Okay. A game gush on Eternal Ring. Oh my gosh, Draconics, what a choice. We will get to that after we finish this game. I'll run an ad break after we finish this game, and then we'll do that. Yo, Gad, welcome in, dude. We're playing the Wheels Champion. This is like the final super boss of Wheels. This is the best game that we've had so far. Actually, last game was really, really good. We had them 10 points to 1, and then they did 10 damage to us in one turn and turned the whole thing around at the last second. It was crazy. I guess I should go all in on blue here, because if they don't manage to get a wall up, we win. So I should be going all in on blue here. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we got it. Yes! And you're not going to do 8 damage to me. Yes. He's fixing a divot! So good. That's such a good one. You did it. Well played. Here, you've earned this. A flimsy hammer? A key item? I was not expecting a key item. Very flimsy. Yo, Gad! Dude, thank you so much for the 500. And the chili powder. Ours. Victory is ours. So what is this thing gonna do? A flimsy hammer. So the original hammer was used to hit those bells in Dokari Village. And then it got upgraded to break blue crystals. And this looks identical to the original hammer. So I feel like that's telling me that I should use it on the bells and that something might happen. Okay. Okay, I said I was going to run an ad break. And then when I come back, we're going to do a game gush. I guess I should spin the wheel first. That would be a smart idea. So let's spin the wheel really quick. Thank you so much, Gad, for the 500. We spin the wheel every 500 bits. Music's on. Let's see here. For Gorl. A soda! How perfect is that? I got my Saturday Sip shirt on. We're running an ad break anyways. Alright, y'all. So here's the plan. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. When I come back, we're going to taste a craft soda that I'm going to go select during the ad break. And we're also going to do a game gush on a legendary game that has been chosen by Draconics. So that is what's going to happen. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sitting through the ad. We are going to taste a soda, and then we're going to do a game gush. We'll do soda first. So let's come back over here. Let's get that off the screen. Oh, wow, AGDQ schedule is out already. That's crazy. All right, thanks to your generosity, we're going to be tasting a craft soda. I thought this would be a good one for GAD. So we're going to be tasting a flavor from Sprecher that I have never tasted before. Now, the reason why I think this is good for GAD is because it is Sprecher, but the soda itself would not be good for GAD because it is caffeinated. This is what I assume to be Sprecher's version of Kraft Mountain Dew, because this is called Citrus Splash. Or maybe it's more like Surge. It's not a crazy amount of caffeine, but it is caffeinated. But I love this logo. It's a green dolphin with some shades on, and he has a lemon in his mouth. Let me give you a close-up on the label here. You've been striking out on the Mountain Dew replacement. You know, I'm pretty sure it does, Gad, but if Ski doesn't have caffeine, that would be the one. Ski is amazing. The owner of Blue Sun turned me onto that one. Nothing says Wisconsin like a dolphin wearing shades. You said it, brother. Made with real juice. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Very cool. Let's check out the ingredients list here. Glucose syrup, that's what Sprechers typically use. Orange juice from concentrate is the third ingredient. Interesting. So there's going to be orange flavor in here. So this might taste kind of like a Ski. So Mountain Dew is usually thought of as like lemon lime. And its imitators are usually kind of like a lemon lime type of situation. But Ski, which is another craft soda, is lemon lime orange. And the orange is not a dominant flavor by any means, because lemon and lime are much stronger. So orange being earlier in the ingredients list doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the dominant flavor. It probably means it's going to be a little bit more balanced between the three. And that soda is really good. So maybe we can expect something more like Ski here. Let's crack it open. It smells kind of like Ski. I can smell a little bit of like bitter peel smell. I can smell a little bit of that like real lime kind of smell too. You know, that jug that sits in the fridge door for years and years. All right, let's taste it. That's really good. Super smooth. It might be a little bit low on the carbonation, just from time. It's a twist off. It's been in the fridge for a long time. This honestly tastes like Ski and classic Mountain Dew mixed together. This is very close to the flavor of Mountain Dew. But without that horrible high fructose corn syrup gut rot and headache that I would get if I drank a regular Mountain Dew. This is really good, actually. I would say out of everything that I've tasted, craft soda realm, that's supposed to be like similar to Mountain Dew, this is the one that tastes the most like actual Mountain Dew. For better or for worse, you know, depending on what you're looking for. I'd probably be more inclined to reach for a Ski than this, because Ski has a little bit more bite, a little bit more tart, you know? But like, Mountain Dew is not like a sour soda. It's very sweet on sweet kind of soda. And this has that. You tried two that you snagged from Blue Sun, but you can't remember what they were. Two that were specifically supposed to be like Mountain Dew, but not caffeinated? Yeah, this is good. This is like, if somebody needed to replace specifically Mountain Dew, and Mountain Dew was like their favorite soda of all time, and they were just looking for like a fancy version of that for whatever reason. I guess the only reason would be to replace the high fructose corn syrup with regular sugar if you had some kind of limitation there or whatever. But yeah, this is a great replacement. I guess this would make a great gateway soda for somebody who drinks a lot of Mountain Dew and is curious about craft soda. You could introduce them via the Sprecher Citrus Splash. Although there are a lot of people who don't develop the like craft soda palate right away. I've had that backfire on me where I'll take somebody to Blue Sun and they'll be like, I don't know what to get. What should I get? And I'll say, well, what's your favorite regular soda? You know, and they'll say something like Mountain Dew or Coke, Pepsi or whatever. And so you like give them something that's like the crafts, or a lot of times people say Dr. Pepper. So you give them a, you know, McFuddy Pepper Elixir or a Virgil's Dr. Better if they don't have McFuddies in stock. And sometimes it'll backfire and they'll just be like, it tastes the same. Why would I drink this instead of Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper's cheaper. And it's like, no, it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. And you just have to, like, especially if you A-B them, it's not the same. But when they've just had the same thing their whole life, they taste something that's slightly different. It's almost like, to tie it back into Sea of Stars, it's like when you look at Sea of Stars and you think that it looks like a Super Nintendo game, but then you go back and you actually look at a Super Nintendo game and you're like, oh, not the same. McFuddy is such a pillar of craft soda. This soda was wasted on your taste buds. Exactly. How's it going, James? Yeah, we're drinking a craft Mountain Dew here. This is Sprecher Citrus Splash, and it's the most similar to Mountain Dew craft soda I think I've ever tasted. And I'm not like a Mountain Dew fan, really. I didn't drink Mountain Dew as a kid. I didn't like it. I liked Coke. Coke was my caffeinated soda of choice as a kid. Until I was 18 years old. I was pounding Coca-Cola. I liked Dr. Pepper, but I preferred Coke because of the bite. I still have to have a Mexican Coke every once in a while, just a real sugar Coke, because that's just a very nostalgic flavor. I cannot drink a can of Coke though. I can't drink a corn syrup Coke. It'll mess me up. It'll make my stomach hurt. It'll make my skin break out. Caffeine-free Coke is pretty regularly available around here again. Nice. I remember being so taken in by the gold can as a kid, thinking it was something special, and then it was just a caffeine-free Coke. I remember getting it in my my grandma's fridge. Yeah, Puma Cola is really good. The other thing that's great about Sprecher is just that it's a 16-ounce bottle. You get to grip and sip for a little while. There's not a lot of 16-ounce craft soda brands. There's Sprecher, there's Hippo, there's Town Club, and I don't know if I know any others. There's actually a lot of craft soda brands that are less than 12 ounces. There's a lot of that are like 10, 9, 8 point something, like Fentimans and those Riom, however you say that French soda. I think those are like 10 or 11. The Fever Trees are really small. I mean, they make bigger bottles too, but you know, there's most of the time the craft sodas err on the smaller side, or they're right at 12. So it's really nice to see a 16. All right, I'm gonna take it easy on that. We're gonna do another segment here before we go back to the game that we're playing, and we're gonna talk about a game for a little bit. If you've never been here for this segment before, somebody picks out a game from the backlog, right up here, and we reach into the backlog, we pull it down off the shelf, we share feelings, we share stories, myths, legends, etc. And we always keep it spoiler free when applicable. And I gotta say, we've had a very good selection made tonight. What do we call that segment? We call it Game Gush. Tonight's Game Gush is brought to you by Draconics 1. and they have chosen a legendary game from Backlog Boys history, no doubt. From the amazing AAA developer that we all know and love, the creators of Dark Souls and many other amazing games, From Software. Well, back in the day, nobody knew who they were, and they were just kind of getting on their feet, and they got tasked with making a PS2 launch title. That's right. Today, we're talking about Eternal Ring. Not Elden Ring, Eternal Ring. I have been asking for Eternal Ring 2 as a meme every year when E3 season rolls around, even though E3 is not a thing anymore. And when From Software announced Elden Ring, I kind of lost it because I was like, is this Elden Ring 2? It has Ring in the title. But yes, Eternal Ring is a very, very early launch window title for the PS2 that you've probably never heard of for very good reason. This is a horrible game. One of the worst games mechanically I have ever played. That being said, Vaughn and I had an absolute blast playing this game. If you'd like to watch us play through it, it's all on YouTube. Backlogboys.com. Go to the playlist tab on YouTube, look for Eternal Ring. You'll have a great time. You could watch the whole thing in a day. It's only like 26 episodes. They're like 10 minutes each, so 260-ish. Between 260 and 300 minutes. You know, next time you're doing your chores, throw on Eternal Ring. It's a blast. This game is really, really bad. And a part of the reason why this game controls so poorly is because From Software did not have a completed console and controller to test and develop the game with. They had a weird dev kit because the system wasn't out yet, and there were certain details about the console that couldn't be revealed to them. They didn't even know the full specs. So they were severely limited. They were developing for new hardware that wasn't even out yet, and they didn't know the full breadth of what was possible. So they had to kind of create this game in a really weird vacuum, and boy does it show. Everything about this game is hilarious. There's really, really early voice acting that is super cringe and terrible. The very first person to speak in the game is legendary in Vaughn and I's eyes. But by the time we got to the end of this game, we had a very strong appreciation for it. There's a incredibly robust and overwhelming ring crafting system in this game. And it's very amoebic and mysterious, because if you try to go online and look up a guide for this game on how to craft the best rings in the game, there is not a definitive resource. So few people have played this game that even like GameFAQs is like a barren wasteland. You'll find a few forum posts and maybe like a walkthrough, but there's not a lot. And there's like over like 100 different rings that you can craft in the system, and it's basically just through experimentation. You get these different gems and these blank rings, you put them on these like altars things, and then you just hit go and see what happens, and then you know, okay, that combination of things makes that. But you'd have to like write all this down and track it manually. There's a little bit of inference that you can do, like, okay, these gems are more powerful and they're this color, so they're probably going to make a ring of that color that's a little bit more powerful, but you never know. And there's a lot of variety on how you use them. I could see somebody getting really into it, actually. Even though the game controls like crap, it's like super weird tank controls. If you can get used to the controls, which is a Herculean effort, I won't lie, you can have fun with it. But yeah, this disc is in really good shape. It's a really good copy. You can get this game for like $5 on eBay. That's another attractive prospect. I got this complete in box, I think, for $12, and it's like mint. The disc is perfect. The manual is very stiff, perfect, no damage. Case is perfect, cover art's perfect. Clearly, this game was not played very much. So, kind of makes sense. I love the tagline on the back of the box here. Look at this. I don't know why they went with this flavor text, but it says, "Who said fantasies had to be final?" I don't know who in their right mind thought that this game was going to be a Final Fantasy killer. Because it's nothing like Final Fantasy. This plays like a crappy version of Morrowind. It's like first-person, medieval fantasy type of thing. But nowhere near the scope and breadth or polish of something like Morrowind, because that would have been like a similar game around the same period of time that it would have been a competitor with, which it pales in comparison, I promise you. Yeah, there's like absolutely no comparisons you could draw between this game and Final Fantasy, so it's really hilarious that probably some marketer that wasn't on the dev team chose that. But I'm guessing it was just because like this would have released in between Final Fantasy 9 and 10, because this game came out in 2001 during the launch window, or actually 2000. So yeah, launch window of the PlayStation 2. So before Final Fantasy 10, but probably during heavy marketing of Final Fantasy 10, if I had to speculate. I don't remember when Final Fantasy 10 was announced, but it came out in 2001. So they were probably already marketing it by the time that this game came out. But yeah, this game is something else, man. There's like a bonus dungeon that you can do that's super, super long and super hard. We kind of like poked our head into it and just took it for a spin, I guess. No commitment to beating it. We just kind of ran through it and saw what we could do, and as like a bonus episode. The way this game ends, though, whew! I'm not gonna spoil it for you because you should watch the series. But like, when you like find out the culmination of the plot line of this game and like what the final boss is, it's absolute gold. It's worth watching all 26 episodes or whatever it is, anyways. So I strongly recommend that, not just because I want people to watch our YouTube content. And we've already watched it on a Throwback Thursday theater, so probably won't do that again until we've seen like every Backlog Boys episode. Draconix is already suggesting we watch it again. We'd have to have a lot of people clamoring for it, I guess, if we were going to do that. But anyways, yeah, Eternal Ring, it's a blast. The reason why we streamed this game, actually, fun story, you'll learn this story in the first episode if you watch the series. But in case you're not going to watch that, I'll go ahead and tell you. We were going to do a series of Pac-Man World 2, which is a game that I had played before and beaten a long time ago and wanted to revisit, and Vaughn was completely unfamiliar with. It's a really, really fun 3D platformer for the PS2, super creative. I love Pac-Man World 2 to death. They remade Pac-Man World 1 and remastered it. I really hope they do the same thing with 2, because that's the one that I like. And when I was testing the game, the day before we were going to record Pac-Man World 2, I was just kind of refamiliarizing myself, and I was having so much fun that I was just playing through the game. And then there was one particular boss fight in like the second world where every time I beat the boss, the cutscene that played afterwards, it would crash. And my disc was like a little bit scratched, you know? And so there was just no way to get past that boss. I need to get another copy of the game. And so I had to pivot last second, the day before the recording session. And so I sprung this on Vaughn, and it ended up being an instant classic. I was like, we don't have to keep playing this. Maybe we'll just play it for today until I can get another copy of Pac-Man. But by the end of the session, he was like, no, I'm all in. So that was really funny. Thanks for that game, Dr. Great choice. Okay. And with that, we're going to get back into Sea of Stars here. Played the crap out of the demo of Pac-Man World on the demo disc for PS1. Nice. And the music now is gone. All right. I never got a lot of those demo discs. I remember somebody gave me one or two of them. I had the Final Fantasy VIII demo for a while. And I think I had the 7 demo as well. Which, those weren't standalone discs. They were discs that had other things on them, too. I don't know what happened to those. Somebody must have stolen them from me, or I gave them away, or I threw them away for some reason. I don't know why I would have done that. But those were interesting. I remember the. Or wait, no. I have the Final Fantasy VIII demo because it's in Brave Fencer Musashi. I have that one. The FF7 one was the one I had back in the day that was just in like a cardboard sleeve. I don't remember what happened to that one. It was like it was one of those like compilation demo discs that was probably from like Electronic Gaming Monthly. But I remember playing that. I didn't have the subscription. Somebody gave me the disc, but I think that's where it came from initially. I remember having played that FF7 demo disc, and I had already played FF7 at that time, I think. Because I played FF7 pretty early on. But I'm not certain. But it was cool because you were at the very beginning of FF7, like, you hop off the train, and you're fighting the Shinra soldiers, and you're heading towards the reactor and everything. But you have Tifa in your party, alongside Barrett, so you have 3 characters instead of 2. And then you have all this cool materia and stuff at your disposal. And you have, like, Neo Bahamut, and like all these crazy summons that you can throw out, so you can see all these flashy animations, and there's all these spells at your disposal. And it was really wild, specifically from the perspective of having already played the game. Because it was like, wait a minute, this isn't how this goes. And it was really neat. I had a good time with that. Some people are really into collecting demos. I know Dorian has a buttload of them. He does full-on dedicated demo streams, or it has before, which is really cool. He'll do like a demo shuffler where he'll just like pop in a demo disc, play it for a little bit, pop in another one, play it for a little bit, and just do nothing but demos for the whole stream. It's pretty cool. There's a category for it on Twitch, so clearly a lot of people do it. I think that's pretty sweet. You like Brave Fencer Musashi? It's funny. I actually need to get a disc for it. I saw it at a Goodwill a long time ago. It's very rare to find video games at Goodwill, especially anymore. I mean, you'll find like random, like, you know, Gen 5 crap, like a bunch of like random 360 and PS3 sports games and junk like that, but not like old stuff. It's very rare, very, very rare to see anything like that at a Goodwill. But this was like probably, I mean, this would have been like 10 years ago, maybe, or 7. I'll show it to you really quick. I found a copy of, I got super excited because I saw this copy of Brave Fencer Musashi and I recognized it right away. And Brave Fencer is a 1-disc game, but it comes in a chunky pack because Squaresoft can't resist, and also because it had a Final Fantasy VIII demo included with it because they desperately needed to sell the game. But when I bought it, I remember I ran over there and I grabbed it and I opened it up and immediately saw that the game disc wasn't in there. And I was like, oh, that sucks. But the manual was in there, and the manual's in really good shape, case is in good shape, and the Final Fantasy VIII demo was in there. And it was $5. So I was like, you know what? This is worth $5. I'll just buy the disc loose later on, you know? Which I ended up doing. Here it is. So I bought this disc loose on eBay to complete the game. And now I have it. Yeah, I'd like to stream this at some point. I know it gets kind of like frustratingly hard at parts. I think mostly due to its age more than its design. But I did play a small chunk of it on my PSP back in the day. On my modded PSP when I was emulating a lot. I think it was right before I played Xenogears for the first time, actually. The only time I played Xenogears. But yeah, this is a cool game. And in a somewhat similar vein, I also really need to get a copy of Goemon for N64. That one has skyrocketed. It's like an $80 game now. Wish I would have got it a long time ago. It used to be like a $40 game, which is still a lot. But I guess popularity and cult following for that one has risen over the last couple years. That's a game I'd really like to stream, and I wouldn't mind streaming Musashi as well. I've seen a lot of other people, or a handful of other people stream both of those. One streamer in particular has streamed both of them. All right, what you got to say to me about Wraith Island? Conch left in Half Sunken Tower. Conch left in Lucent. But nothing else. And everything else is clear, right? Everything else is clear. So let's go to the Sea of Stars. And go through there. We're going to Sarai's world. And we need to check this map. We know where one super boss is, or maybe not a super boss, but an optional boss. Okay, there's a treasure here. This is the Solstice Shrine that we haven't done yet, so that's going to be our first stop. Skybase is all clear. And then here we have a treasure left in Rapine. And a conch in the throne of the queen that was. So that really sounds to me like a super boss lair. You played a lot of the Grandia demo too. You still have your copy of Brave Fencer, but not the demo disc. Interesting. When you got a paper CD shredder as a kid, you shredded the FF8 demo disc to test it out. Oh man. It's one of those like, oh, that's one of those crazy decisions where you look back and you're like, what was I thinking? I mean, it's not like it's, you know, $100 bill or anything, but it's just like it's weird how just our perceived value of things changes. Like as a kid, you're just like, oh, this isn't even a game, you know? Screw it. This is useless. But now it's like, that's kind of cool. Wish I had that. But, you know, same reason why I don't have any of my N64 or Super Nintendo cardboard boxes or manuals. You know, those all just gone, you know. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, you got a good test out of it, right? Okay, so there's a treasure in Rapine. Where is that going to be? Where is that going to be? How do we miss a treasure here? Oh, it's probably for using the ciphers in Sarai's house. Because we still don't know what's going on with that. I wonder where those are. We have 3 of them. Oh yeah, we have some stuff we can sell. Thank God. We only have $2 to our name here. Let's change that. And then we probably have some old equipment we can sell. Beautiful. And we don't sell accessories. God, this is some Twin Peaks music. So this theme changed. This song used to be way more sad the first time we came here, but since we restored the sun and the moon, it's happier. And it has kind of a Twin Peaks vibe. It's like melancholy. It's not quite happy, but it's melancholy instead of morose. I'm just going to talk to all the NPCs again. I did play this Tuesday, yes. I stream at 5 p.m. on Tuesdays and Fridays. Tuesday, I just don't go as late. I usually stop around 8 or 8:30 on Tuesdays because I got to go to bed for work again. So I don't stream as late. I don't remember this person. Yeah, you're like, wait a second, I missed something. This isn't where we were. Oh, I think I have some music sheets to turn in. No, maybe not. You're new. South, southwest, southeast, south. Aha! So this is how we were supposed to find that thing that we found. We've already found this. We've already been that path. That's what led us to the item cache. But the one that leads us to the super boss, no one has said yet. Northeast, southeast, northeast, east. We just found that by trial and error. So that's interesting. Our queen's betrayal. Oh, okay. So the queen that once was the queen of Rapine. Or Rapine. Okay. Is this the guy that makes the thing? No, this is where we use the cipher. That's right. We make the cipher in Sarai's house. All right, well, none of the NPCs here were helpful. Find more data strips. Where are they? It seems like they would have to be in Sarai's world and not our world. Oh, God, thank you. I told myself I was going to remember, and I didn't. Thank you for telling me. I have a bad habit of doing that. I mute it when I go on break, because otherwise there's double audio getting piped in. It's not hanging out here anywhere. No chests. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and we have so many lurkers here. People will just lurk and lurk and lurk and not tell me. And then I'll sometimes no one will say anything, and then I'll like go back to the VOD, or I'll just like realize it when I'm like closing down the stream and I see that it's muted on my stream deck, and I'm like, oh my god, it's been muted for like 4 hours. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let's go to this Solstice Shrine. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get a data strip there. Or I think sometimes two people will like notice it, but they feel bad or something, so they don't want to say anything. Like they don't want me to think that like they're mad or something. Oh, okay. So we want to do this one first. We want this to be down. Or no, we want to go like this while we're on it. I see. And then we have time to get across. Oh, but then... So we switch it back once we're standing on the last one. Okay. So we swap it. Go across. And then we swap it. Oh, it's not fast enough. So I guess we just do it on the first one then. Oh, wrong side. That's in my way. So now we go back to this. There we go. We swap it again. There we go. And we are yet to fight anything inside of a Solstice Shrine, but I'm going to save anyways. Ooh. Alright, I see a block puzzle. We've got these glow stones, so let's shed some light on the situation here first off. Just get a lay of the land here, see what's going on. Okay, that's blocked, that's blocked. Got a free... Ooh! Free switch there. Can't climb that, so that's probably going to lower that. Okay. So that's just a freebie. What does this do? Oh. Okay. So I guess the goal is going to be to press all of those. And then that. Okay, so we're going to want to use a block. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so they can't leave this area. So what are we trying to accomplish here? I don't understand. I thought I was gonna have to push one over here. Oh, okay. So moving these blocks around affects where the floaty things appear. Okay, I see. So we want to go like this. And now we can go over here. Okay, I got it now. So now we're gonna go like this. But not like that. Like that. And then can we reach it from over here? No. Okay, so I guess we do need to do the other one. So like this. There we go. Okay, now we do the opposite. Or the reverse. Oh, hold on. How are we gonna do this? How in the world would we do that? I don't understand. There's no way to get a block in the bottom middle without having one trapped over here. Oh wait, that works. Or it might work. Hello? Yo! The Limit Breakers, welcome in. I did not know that y'all had a Twitch channel. How's it going? Welcome in, TLB. What is up tonight? What were y'all getting up to? Folks, please go drop a follow, myself included, on the Limit Breakers. Oh, Mario Party. What a jam. What a good time. Nice to see y'all. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on the channel here. My co-host Vaughn hasn't streamed in a long time. He's been on hiatus for a while, but we love him very much. We hope he's going to come back to streaming soon. Yeah, I'm working on Sea of Stars right now. I'm kind of like at the end of the game. I'm not doing any story stuff right now. I'm doing like side stuff to get ready for endgame. So if you're worried about spoilers, you're not going to see any story spoilers, but you might see gameplay spoilers. So just a fair warning there. Pretty far into the game, basically at the end of the game, cleaning up all the side quests and whatnot, doing all the extras, having a blast with it. Yeah, this game is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Definitely like gonna be going into like my favorite all-time games for sure. Definitely like a top 20 all-time game. Really, really awesome. Super happy with it. Over the moon for it. So you've been playing it too? Very cool, very cool. Yeah, appreciate the love. I will definitely be checking y'all out. I was not aware that y'all were on Twitch, so that's very exciting. But yeah, for anybody else hanging out, glad to have you. I am going to be working on this game until I beat it, which could be tonight. We'll see. I'm leaning towards not. If not, I'll be streaming it again on Tuesday. But when we go back to the streaming normal schedule after I finish this game, I'm usually working on a community choice game on Tuesdays, which right now we're in the middle of a Pokemon Platinum challenge run that's very super hard. We're going to be resuming that. And then my Friday spot is usually RPG first playthroughs, which, you know, this counts as that. And I think we're going to be playing Suikoden 2 next. But if not, it's going to be a poll decided by chat, which is usually how all my games are picked. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be getting cozy here for the rest of the night. It'll be a good time. So cheers to you. Thank you, thank you. Hope y'all have a great night and a great weekend as well. Thanks for stopping in. We gotta get this puzzle figured out. I know where these blocks need to be, but I don't know how to get them there. So, what do we do? Because it doesn't look like we can do diagonals. Yeah, diagonals don't actually connect. So I guess maybe no, that's not gonna work either. Well, hold on, let's see. This could work. Yeah, that gets me somewhere new. Okay, I was just trying to do it in the wrong order, I guess. This will move another blue dealy whopper. Oh, it's giving me another block. That is not what I expected. So let's see here. Go back down here. So what do we do for that? So we do need to get up here somehow. We need to go up one more this way. Oh, okay. So we just need the one in the middle to get up there. We don't need 2. I was focused on 2. So we're just going to go like that. And then we should be able to get up there. Oh, nope. I'm in completely the wrong spot. Bottom right corner. And then we can just grapple. There we go. That's the ticket. Okay. Now we can make a path to the chest. So this is perfect. Go like that. Oh, how are we going to do this? We're going to need it to go... We can't do a straight line from the bottom. That won't work. We need it to be... We need the middle here. Actually, what am I saying? This should work just fine. I'm getting too focused on, like, I want it to be specifically this pattern, and not realizing that other patterns can also work. A celestial ray. That's the last one! Ho ho ho! What's gonna happen? Ooh. The portal. So let's see what that accessory is, first off. Magic attack plus 5. Regular attacks generate 1 MP. That's really good. Really, really good. That kind of makes this obsolete. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. That's flawed logic. We do need to reassess our accessories. We've gotten some really good ones recently, and we've kind of just been forging ahead and staying with our same loadout. And I think we could do a lot better. Okay. All clear. Treasure and rapine. What is that? It's just going to be the thing that we get from having the data strips. Where do we find those? This is all clear. So maybe there's data strips in here. Maybe the Fleshmancer's lair is like a full-blown dungeon before the final boss. Okay, so all that's left that we can do right now is go to this boss area, and then back out to the main world, and go to whatever that is at the, what do you call it? Elder Mist area. So I think I want to do this first. So we have to go here. Oops. To the Cerulean Expanse. Oh my god. These walk-through areas are kind of tricky. There we go. And then we gotta go northeast, southeast, northeast, east. Grab some food on the way. Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. And east. All right. High level threat. Makes me think that this is potentially a super boss. Because this is like super hidden. Nobody has told us where this is. We just found it randomly through trial and error. So that makes me think it's very secret. Throne of the Queen that was. Question is this going to be a dungeon or just a boss fight? Ooh, a new relic. One that makes the game harder. What does this do? HP minus 95%. Enemies are invincible while casting. Timed blocks reduce damage to 1. Timed hits bonus damage times 2. So it's sudden death mode. This is basically, you have to timed block every single thing that hits you, or you're dead. Is basically what this is. That's nuts! That's absolutely nuts. And that obviously the timed hits bonus damage times 2 is amazing when you're on the attacking front, but Holy crap. So yeah, there's all these different relics that you can use to tweak the difficulty of the game. And all the blue ones typically make the game or something easier. And then the red ones make things more difficult. This is the first red one that we've gotten. We found a shop that sells a bunch of the red ones, and I want to buy them just to collect them, but I don't really want to use them. There's no way I would play the game with this on. I can't wait to see somebody do a speedrun with it on, because this would be the speedrun route for sure, on like a New Game Plus mode, New Game Plus category. Because you know the speedrunner is going to be able to perfectly block every attack and perfectly time all of the timed hits. So this game does have a New Game Plus, I know that. But yeah, you can make this game really easy or really hard if you want. Yeah, honestly, if you didn't do any extra stuff and you knew what you were doing and you were mashing through cutscenes, you probably could do it that fast. Probably could. Especially like if they have some kind of like cutscene skip on New Game Plus, you could fly through this game. You could absolutely fly through this game. So this is a 35% chance auto block. And then it also increases the window for timing the block. This one, it makes all of your attacks time automatically. Guarantees hits for lock breaking. Reduces bonus damage by 50%. I took all 3 upgrades to the fishing rod because it was taking so long and I wasn't loving it. So I just made it faster. And then this makes all the prices in shops go down. I don't see any reason to like grind money in this game, so I turned that on. This makes your boat go faster. I don't know why you wouldn't use that. And this guy helps you find completionist items, so perfect item for me. This removes people's damage reduction while they're blocking. We're not using that. And then this one makes the little star thing pop out when you do timed attacks to make it easier to tell if you're getting it, which is very useful. This one just reduces damage that you take overall, so this is like easy mode, and then this is also like easy mode. You get double health and auto heal after every fight. So this is like, I just want to play the game baby mode. But yeah, some of the red relics are insane. I'm sure there will be a speedrun category specifically dedicated to like all red relics. Alright, we might just be going straight into a boss fight here. Doesn't look like it's going to be a dungeon. There's conch shell number 58. Heal up here. Oh, we have a new story. Yeah, we don't even use the boat anymore. It's true. Let me see if there's anything I can cook. Nope, we're full up on items. And then we have a new story. There we go. We got an item from Duke Aventry. So presumably it's going to be a story about him and or Romaya. New artifact. Paradise Lost. Look at all these stories we read. These are really good. All right, here we go. I'm gonna need some water for this. I'm a little dry. And by water, I mean seltzer. Avilda was a fair leader who cared not for titles. Stories say that she spent equal time at Aventry Manor as she did in town with her people. Under her reign, Lucent knew prosperity and upheld its title as Bastion of Light like never before. Weird to think that Lucent used to be known as Bastion of Light. By her side was Duke Aventry, a proud noble and fierce defender of his land and people. Ever stalwart, it is said that the flame of his dedication to Lucent burned only cooler than that of his fiery love for Avilda. Despite the looming threat of the Clockwork Castle, they managed to keep their people safe, happy, and hopeful. One night during a long journey abroad, like so many others, Duke Aventry was awoken by an emissary carrying urgent orders. Avilda demanded that he return to Lucent at once, offering no explanation beyond hinting at some dire threat. When the Duke arrived, he was greeted by a raging firestorm. A sizable portion of the land was burning, but there were no enemy forces in sight. A sun solstice warrior had turned evil. Hiding somewhere on the island, he would come out once a day to deplete his powers, slowly burning away at the landscape. Okay, so this implies that, wow, this is big, because this implies that Brugaves and Erlina are not the first solstice warriors to turn evil. They're not the first Jedis to go Sith. Because this would have been before Erlina, because we were around for Erlina's turn, and this happened a long time ago. Thanks to the Trail of Conflagration, he was easily tracked. Nice tieback. Conflagration is the name of the attack that we use to drop that big pillar of fire. That's cool. Their fight persisted for days on end, but for all his might, Duke Aventry was unable to defeat the evil Solstice Warrior. Seeing the collateral damage caused by their battle, he accepted they were at a stalemate and retreated in order to avoid further destruction of his already bleeding land. So he pulled the Goku and Vegeta, like, let's go into the mountains and fight. Struck by despair in the face of his inability to protect his people, Duke Aventry let his guard down and in walked the enemy. Fleshmancer Acolyte 2 approached in disguise and offered him a magic shard. We haven't heard about the Acolytes in a while. This is wild. This ancient shard was made by the Ovates themselves, she lied. She? Number 2 is a she? This is another bomb drop. We didn't know any of the Acolytes' genders. So I just defaulted them all to male because they were blank. Okay, so number 2 is female. Or a woman, I should say. Fully aware of Duke Aventry's weakened state of mind. It will shroud your island in complete darkness for one day, blocking all light from the sun and moon. My enemy's powers would, he mused, but... Paying to Duke Aventry's sense of honor, 2 gave him the final nudge. The Solstice Warrior hasn't been playing by the rules either. Surely you wish to protect your people, she asked. Duke Aventry accepted the shard and thanked her for her help. Simply smash the shard with conviction, and its magic will awaken, 2 explained on her way out. He wasted no time in smashing the shard, and by voluntarily activating the curse on his island, played right into the Acolyte's hands. Man. Everything went fine at first. The night shroud covered the land, and Duke Aventry made short work of the weakened Solstice Warrior. As celebrations began, they put out a call for wind mages to gather waves strong enough to flood the eastern part of the island. They forgot the "of" there. The flames were extinguished at last, but in doing so, those areas were transformed into the famous swamps we know today. Wow, so we have like the whole like terraforming myth of Mirage Island. Or what is it called? It was a change welcomed by all, for it had come hand in hand with their victory. It took a few weeks until it became clear to all that the Night Shroud would never recede. Despite overwhelming support from his people, Duke Aventry could not forgive himself for his mistake. Finally realizing who had really given him the magic shard, he departed for the Clockwork Castle. On that day, Duke Aventry played into the Acolyte's hands for the second time. While he was away, Fleshmancer Acolyte 3 infiltrated Aventry Manor and killed Evilda. Thus was the ritual completed, and a seed of evil was planted in the mansion, which, a few centuries later, would grow into the Dweller of Woe. Completely defeated, over the following days, Duke Aventry died of sadness and despair. Man. As if fate hadn't been cruel enough, over 200 years later, Romaya found his urn and raised him from the dead to be her bodyguard. For decades, the Duke roamed the swamps he once ruled over, his memory completely gone, feeling nothing save for an unexplainable sadness. In bouts of clarity, he would feel a brief but very deep yearning for something he just couldn't put his finger on. Such was the Duke's lot for half a century until one day, young Solstice warriors reclaimed Evilda's locket and brought it to him. His memory now restored, Duke Aventry smashed the locket, and in doing so broke the tether binding his soul to the material plane. At long last, he found peace and was free to leave this world. The end. Boy, that was a sad story. Jesus. Really cool lore, though. Really cool. Alright. Now we can save and go fight whatever this boss is, or at least see what it is. If it's super duper strong and we get bodied, then we'll leave. We got the conch shell, at least, that we came for. So I like that. Throne of the Queen that once was. Is she a robot? This is it. The throne of the queen that once was. She's not here then? Oh, she's here all right. I like how Beast changes colors. He's green right now. Are you ready? On your mark. She just kicks it like a freaking Fonzie jukebox. Ooh, that thing is creepy. Okay, it has regular boss music, so that makes me think it's probably not a super boss. Let's see. If this turns into a 4, we might be able to pull it off. Yeah, I think we got this. Let's see. We need a regular attack to drop mana for Zale. Now Zale can do Sword Sun. And then reset our actions so that we can do Abeyance here. Set. Probably about to send out a lock. Gun Goddess. What a name. I'm gonna swap you for Valir. This is a good chance for us to do our Lunar Shield. Also gets our ultimate meter going up. We have to use magic in order to get our ultimate meter going up, so. Alright, perfect. Now we can swap to Sarai again and kick you again. And then, let's see. Let's do a regular attack with Valir, get some MP. And then we can use those 2 chips for Zale to do a boosted Sunball. Oh, there are 6 little targets there. Didn't even realize. This is great. They resist magic. Woo! Look at that! Oh my lord. Let's see. We could, if we did this just right, we could do a disorient kick. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. So, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a regular attack with Sarai, because she needs MP. And then Valir is gonna do Moonerang. Wow, the bullets resist everything, except... Nope, they resist literally everything. So this is going to be a little tricky, because we're going to have to hit a lot of times with Moonerang. Oh, we're so close. This is not good. I don't like my chances here. We've got 2 of them. Okay, and now we're going to do... let's see, Sunball, single boosted Sunball, probably, yeah. A little too early, dang it. And now we can kick. Okay, now we can do Moonerang again, and hopefully get 2. We're still not going to get this, though. Oh, wait. Okay, Yes, we can. If we pull this off, then we can do it. Ah, dang it. So close. Wait. No, we don't have enough points for Arcane Sun. Dang it. Let's see. What do we want to do here? You don't have the ability to knock somebody back, do you? No. You can do that. But we don't have enough points for that either. So what's the best thing to do here? Best thing to do here is just to remove one of these locks. He had one bad day, man. Yeah. Oh, that could very well happen, James. This could just be like the first form. Or the first phase. I still don't think this is a super boss, though, based on the music. But if the music changes in phase 2, then could be. I just was given the impression that this was going to be the ultimate super boss because of how hidden it was. And the, like, foreboding message that it gave me the first time I tried to come here. I feel like I should save the ultimate for when the bullets come back. You know? Like, she might just immediately summon the bullets for her next action. And I'd rather use the ultimate to, like, immediately wipe them out again. Because we don't know what they do. I think what I'm going to do here is swap to Beast and use Elbow Drop. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. That's really hard to time. Alright, what are you going to do? The shot. Oh, okay. I'm guessing that's more powerful based on how many bullets she has. Let's see. Oh, I don't have my right accessories. Okay, if we lose that fight, we gotta make sure to... Or if we lose this fight, we gotta make sure to fix that. I guess I'll do Warble here. We don't get to use this very often. Not really anything else I can do. Okay. We aren't able to disorient. Kind of on the ropes here, actually. We could drop her to 50%, or actually it's probably like 75. Or... what could we do? Two locks is probably the best we can do. We could try for Ebb, which would also remove 2. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't even lower the power. Fan the hammer. Oh, okay. So that is the one that uses the bullets. Good to know. Now we want to do an ultimate and try to remove those bullets as quickly as possible. So, let's see. Zale still has a shield. We're going to want him to try to break these locks. This would be a good time to use our free item to get some MP back. So let's bring out 3 characters that all need MP. Let's do it this way. So 9 MP for everybody. And then, whose ultimate do we want to use? probably Zale. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if this is enough to instantly wipe out the bullets. I'm hoping so. Summon the bullets? Yeah, that's a great name for something. Band, album. Okay. 30 damage. They resist, but we broke 2 locks, which is great. We do have enough to delay. Let's have Rashawn do a regular attack here. Beautiful splash damage. We got rid of the bullets. Combos at max. Oh my gosh, that was gorgeous. So I guess this is where we have to kick, if we want to kick. So let's go ahead and kick. And then we need to bring in Valier to do Moonerang. Now we don't have to worry about these bullets screwing up the pattern. So this is easy. And then Zale can break the last one here with just a Regula. Regula Schmegula. No turn for you. Now, we need to use a combo attack, but I'm stuck on Sarai here, and I want her to get MP, so let's do that first. There's a new set of locks. Okay. This is pretty easy to break, actually. So we have 2 chips on the ground. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Give her the old onesie-twosie. Okay. Now, Sarai, go ahead and get some more MP. Some more mana on the ground. Okay, she is going next turn no matter what. The only way we could stop this would be to bring in Rashawn and do Arcane Barrage. But I wanted to do Conflagrate because it does so much damage. So I think I'm going to do this anyways. We're just going to go for big damage here. We'll boost it all the way up. She's a large hitbox, so we should be able to get max hits here. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay. Totally worth it. Okay. Now the bullets are back. She wants all kinds of arcane. Holy moly. We do have enough to delay, so we're going to need that. Oh, but Rashawn doesn't have his turn yet. Should we do Valier and then kick? No, we should do Beast and then kick. Ah, oh, Beast doesn't have any MP. Dang it. That's a problem. So Nima's getting mad. Rocky keeps trying to instigate, and she wants to just lay down. She's about to beat his ass. I can tell she's getting mad at Rocky. Okay, now we kick. Let's use our free item here. Mushroom soup. And then we'll go Abeyance here. There's 3. But there's nothing we can do now. I guess I would have needed to use an MP up item instead so that Sarai could kick again if we wanted to break this lock. So we are We are in for it now. Maybe we just try boosting this. Actually, the smarter play is probably Lunar Shield in case this is a huge attack. So, who do we want out, though? We want somebody out instead of... No, we want Sarai to have the bubble, if anybody. So, okay, let's throw out Lunar Shield here. I wish I could swap Roshan, but I can't. Alright, a little bit of health and a free hit. The shot. Got the block. It went through my free hit, which is scary. We don't have enough MP to stop this next attack. So, I guess we're gonna have to pray that this ultimate just kills. I don't know whose ultimate does the most damage, so... We'll just have Zale do it. I know his does like 700 to the boss or something like that, so we'll just go for it. It probably won't kill the bullets, but hopefully it does. No, Roshan is not a Solstice Warrior. Roshan is actually basically a god. Him and his, like, friend slash brother, we don't really know, created, like, the modern world in a lot of respects. When we first met him, he was, like, the narrator of the story. You thought he was just kind of like an omniscient narrator helping guide you through the story. And then we, like, broke the fourth wall between us and him and, like, met him and, like, stumbled into this random room that we had been seeing him in between chapters. And we're like, oh, it's the narrator guy. And then we found out more about him, and he was like, I can't help you. I'm supposed to be, like, I'm supposed to stay out of things. Like, he kind of implies that, like, he knows the way that the story goes, and he can't interfere with the timeline. And he, like, manages all these other, like, timelines and alternate universes. And this is just, like, one of them. But then things change, and he ultimately ends up joining you with stipulations. And the guy that's with us now is actually not the real Roshan. He left to go back to doing what he was doing and gave us a doll of him that can do all the same things as him, but he ultimately left to go do his own thing. Or something that he thought was more important. It was very sad because he was kind of like, he thought he let us down, and he thought that also, like, we couldn't help him anymore, even though we could. Yeah, the eyes aren't there anymore. It's a puppet. Exactly, a puppet. Let's see. I'm gonna use this free item on Valir here. This seems like a perfect time for the Bouillabaisse. Low HP and MP. There's our freebie. There's no lock up here. Where is... Okay, Sarai needs MP, but she's not going to be able to get it in time to stop this attack. So we should probably be going for AoE to try to get rid of these bullets. I think they're pretty close because we did 32 damage with the ultimate, and I'm guessing they have either 35 or 40. I'd like to save my combo points up to 3 again so that we could do Conflagration again. So I'm going to go for Crescent Arc and hope that's enough. Yes! Alright, bullets are gone. Love it. Oh, and that took our combo to max. Okay, well, don't mind if I do. Time for Conflagrate. Again. Maybe we can kill. Weird. We got more hits that time, but we did less damage. Oh, because we boosted it last time. Wasn't boosted that time. That's okay. Okay, she's definitely below half. I don't know if the sprite change happens at 50% or 25%, but she's definitely below whatever that threshold is. So we know we're at least Bon Jovi halfway there. That's good. Sarai cannot kick. Rashawn has already gone, so we're not stopping whatever this next move is. But maybe we swap to Sarai because we have a better chance of taking no damage. And then let's get her some MP. Seems like a pretty good use of the turn. Wow, I was way early on that, but it still gave it to me. We still can't block this one either, because she still doesn't have enough MP. So I guess we'll get her some more. And then, are there 3 chips on the ground? 1, 2? No, just 2. Okay, good. Let's get... Should we get Valir MP? Or BS or Beast? Let's get Beast some MP. 69, nice. Okay, we still have our bubbles, that's great. Alright, now there's 3 chips on the ground. We need to do something with those. We can block him. So what are we going to do with this action right here? We could do a Sunball. We could do a fully boosted Sunball. We're probably going to end up kicking ourselves and wishing that we still had some mana on the ground if we do that. Valir needs MP, so I'm not going to do a regular attack here because there's 3 live mana on the ground. That's wasteful. So yeah, let's do a single boosted Sunball. Pretty good damage. Now we're gonna kick. Let's get a little bit more. Yeah, we'll get some more for Beast here. Oh, okay, that's it. That was a silver trophy. The other optional boss that we fought was a bronze. At long last, she paid the price for her betrayal. Thank you, my friends. You got it. Famous daggers of legend detected amidst the rubble. Recommended action, loot and equip. Oh yeah, I could use those. The star shards. I like how this area was related to her and we got her ultimate weapon. Nothing left for us here. Lead the way. Alright, don't mind if I do. Woo! So we still need to find Zale and Valir's ultimate weapon. And we have never had more than one weapon for Beast. So maybe Beast doesn't ever get weapons. Alright, we're going to heal up, and we're going to save again. We're going to also do some cooking. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go back to the shop in town and buy some stuff, because we're really low on ingredients. And then do some cooking. Alright. Back to the Cerulean Expanse. I was hoping we were going to find a data strip in that rubble as well. But no such luck. And I'm assuming if there was one hidden in this area, in the labyrinth somewhere, Squawks McGox would tell us that. So I don't know where these are going to be. It's got to be Fleshmancer's Lair. The gold trophy boss, yeah. Treasure left in Rapine. Yeah, we know about that. That's what we need the data strips for. So we are now all clear except for Fleshmancer's Lair. So are we ready to go in there now? I think we might be. Because if we go back to Homeworld, shoutouts to Chrono Cross. If we go back to Homeworld, I think everything is clear here as well. The half-sucking tower? That's amazing. No, I can't figure out what that is. There's a conch in the town of Lucent, and there's a conch in the half-sunken tower. Those are the last two conch shells in the game. So I'm very confused. I'm very confused because we're missing question pack 2. We don't know how many data strips we need. I'm assuming it's 5. I guess it could be 4. Yeah, it's sunken. I thought you meant to say suckin on purpose as a joke. I'm assuming there's only 8 question packs. I'm hoping. We have found these all in order. So that makes me think that question pack 2 is really early on. That it makes me think that it's a reward for the BS roulette in what you call it. We still don't know what this flimsy hammer does either. So I guess we might need to try that out. Alright, I got a couple ideas here. First off, we're gonna go to... Actually, let's go to Mirth real quick. We're gonna try some save scummy stuff. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna look it up. No, I'm not gonna look up anything. I really don't think I need to. This game is so compartmentalized. Okay, first thing we're going to do here is we're going to drop a save in Mirth, and I'm going to use the spa and see if anything happens. If nothing happens, I'm going to reload my save because it costs a lot of money. Spa Le Best. 250G. Let's see what happens here. Oh, only one person gets to go in? Jesus. Oh, I wonder if it's going to give them some kind of like stat buff. And you have to do it to every character. Alright, we're going to send in Zale. Main character energy. Let's see what happens here. No, look at him. In his own private little spa. Zale wished the springs had been slightly hotter, but his upper back still felt tremendous relief. After a short nap, he rose with even more spring in his step. Is this just for fun? Zale's magic attack increased by 7? Huh? That's insane. So this is just a permanent... Okay, you can do it once per character. Okay. So this is something that we want to do for every single character. Now, I'm going to save scum here. There's a couple things we want to figure out. My first question is, if we do exactly that again, do we get the same upgrade? Or is the upgrade an RNG roll? You know, does Zale always get 7 magic attack? And that's his, like, one upgrade that he's entitled to? Or could it be any stat with a range of numbers? Because if you can only get 1 upgrade per character one time ever in the whole save file, I want to know these things. So we're going to do exactly that again. I'm going to make sure I do load this time and not continue. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Money is pretty tight in this game, especially if we want to collect all the relics. Because there's a shop in Brisk that sells a couple of the ones that we want to buy, and that's going to be probably 600. They're not anything that I want to use. I just want to collect them all. Okay, so we're going to pay 250 again. We're going to send Zale in again. We're going to see what happens here. I'm really hoping that it's identical. I really want this to be magic attack plus 7 again. If it's not, I'm a little overwhelmed. Okay, great news. That's great news. Oh, okay, we don't have to close the game. We can just go to the title screen. That's a much faster save, scum. Okay, cool. So everybody has one fixed upgrade that they can get. So Valier's is probably physical attack, because she's the physical-oriented one, and Zale is the magic one. I don't know if I could guess the upgrades for the others. Or maybe they're all just magic attack. Who knows? Okay, that's good to know. That'll have to come later. We're definitely going to have to grind money in this game. I don't know how we're going to do it. I guess just battling. Because ingredients aren't worth anything. And there's a finite amount of old equipment that we can sell. There's no money in chests. Plus, we've basically found every chest already, apparently. Okay. No. Get away from that. There we go. Okay, so let's go to Dokari Village here. We can finally get there quickly and easily. This used to be so annoying to backtrack to. There's a couple of these bells in this town, and I want to see if we can hit them with our weird hammer that we got from Romaya. Here we go. Nope, can't even interact with it. Okay. It could just be one of those, like, useless trophy type items. Like, maybe Romaya was the super boss, you know? Maybe she was the hardest one. And that's, like, our trophy for beating her. Because I would say she was probably the... Oh! That's the first time we've seen that animation of Beast. He turned into a bottle. That was so cool. That makes me very happy. These animations are so good. I was thinking there was bells here, but maybe there's not. They're just associated with this culture. Two more conches and we can get the final upgrade. I'm worried about finding Question Pack 2, though. I will say. My only guess is that it is the BS Roulette in Brisk. That, like, kind of checks out with how far back in the game it was. But unfortunately, I didn't write down exactly where we got Question Pack 3. Look at Beast. I love him so much. He has so many unique animations. It's so cool. Like, far and away, probably like 6 times as many as any of the other characters. They had so much fun with him. And they're like all Easter eggs, too. So I'm still holding out hope that one of the 2 remaining conch shells is the reward for finishing all the question packs. That seems pretty likely. And then the other one is in some area called the Half-Sunken Tower, and we don't know what it is. Oh, that's a good call, James. Yeah, you know what? That is totally cool with me. Because that is not a spoiler. Like, if I really wanted to, I could go back and, like, rewatch all of my VODs to find that out. So yeah, if you or somebody would be willing to look that up so that I am impervious to any other spoilers, that would help me narrow it down. Because I'm pretty confident that they've all been in order. And we just somehow missed this one along the way. Question Pack 3 was in the library of the Haunted Mansion. Okay. I really think it's gotta be in this town. I think it's gotta be from an NPC in this town, because this town has so much going on. There's so many NPCs. If it was in a chest, the map parrot would be telling us that there was a chest, that there was a treasure somewhere. And we're literally not seeing that anywhere. So, on top of the fact of there being a mini game in this area we haven't completed, there's also this fighting arena that hasn't even opened yet. That might be post-game only. And then just the possibility of there being an NPC that we've just never talked to. Because there's so many in this town, and it's easy to get lost. So I feel like it's really got to be here, because this is also an area that we visited before we went to Mirage Island, which is where Haunted Mansion was when we got Question Pack 3. So I really think that clinches it. I was thinking it had to be here before that anyways. Yes, that's exactly what it is, James. The acronym is something else in the game. He's like, welcome to the Bloody Saudi roulette, or, whatever it's called. And then, like, in another text box, he shortens it to BS. So it's like a very clever pun. It's not clear entirely how it works, but I have some theories as to how it works. It seems like what happens when you play the game is the correct... Like, if it's possible to win the game, this is what I think is happening. I think the game is pulling a random number from 1 to 100, okay? That is the correct answer that you need to choose in order to win. So a 1 in 100 chance. And then it pulls 3 other numbers between 1 and 100 that are your 3 choices. Except the twist, then again, this is my theory. I have no idea if this is how it works or not. But the 3 numbers between 1 and 100 that it pulls don't have to be the correct answer. So you basically have to keep playing the game until the correct answer and one of the 3 options are the same. And correctly guess with a 33% chance the correct one. So there's like I guess there's a 3% chance that the right answer is on the board, and you won't know. And then you have a 1 in 3 chance of choosing that right answer if it's on the board. I think that's what's going on. It doesn't seem like there's a way to cheese it. It really seems like it's impossible to win. And my RPG brain tells me that maybe I'm meant to think that it's impossible to win and that it's just funny. Like it's just a funny way to throw your money down a hole. But that there is actually a way to win and get something. The problem is, I don't know if the ping parrot is flawed. Like, it tells you if there is actually a treasure chest with a rainbow conch or a treasure in it. But we don't know if it would tell us if there was a treasure being held by an NPC. Or a minigame, for that matter. So... Oh, he says the arena's opened. Let's go. So we can go check out the arena. I feel like we've probably not missed any NPCs here, and we've talked to them all. I don't think that it's just a random NPC conversation. We've been through this town many, many times, and we've been very, very thorough each time. So it's gotta be the arena or the BS rate. Oh, hello. Do you want to know the next winning BS roulette number? I'll tell you for 90 gold. This person is new. This person did not exist before. So let me drop a save and we can try that. So this is the BS roulette here. Because there's no way it's just a 1 in 3 chance to win, or we would have won by now. We've played the game a ton of times, and we would have won. So the arena is open now. This is new. This has been closed every time we've come in. I'm assuming it opened up because we hit the end game trigger. So I'm going to take a quick peek in here real quick, too. See what he says. Welcome to Dweller's Fall Arena. On these sands the mighty gather, the mightier prevail, and the mightiest become legend. Hi there. Would it be possible for my friends and I to enter the tournament? New challengers? Certainly, but we do have a rule limiting new entrants to a maximum of 2 sidekicks. Also, the use of items is forbidden. Got it, thank you. This place is everything I was hoping for. Can we give it a try now? Interesting. Okay, so you won't be able to swap party members. You have to pick a definitive team of 3, if I'm understanding that right. And then no items. So that is actually quite the handicap. Okay, guys, I need to use the restroom, and the pre-rolls have turned back on. So we are going to run an ad break here, and I'm going to use the restroom. Oh yeah, we still don't know what's going on with this either. We need to get a reservation for this hotel. Maybe that's what we get for beating the arena or something. We don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to add that to my checklist here. We got the last 2 things that I wrote down in the flooded graveyard. Now we're going to write Golden Pelican in... Brisk. Alright, y'all. I'll be back in 3 minutes. And we're going to check out... we're going to try a save scum strat on this BS roulette. BRB. That was weird that the music just stopped for a little bit. I don't know what's going on there. Sometimes it'll play like the first 2 seconds of a song and then skip to the next one too. I have no idea. That's just OBS being weird with its looping function. And or shuffling. But we're back. I'm not going to forget to re-enable the game audio this time. Okay. Where is the save point in this town? Is it by the docks? Can't remember. Look at that guy. I think it's down here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, we're gonna drop a save before we blow a bunch of money here, because it's 90 for the hint and then another 10 for the game. So, let's see how we do. Oh, I shouldn't have gone this way. Alright. Sneaky guy. 90 gold for you. The next number is 22. And then he runs away. The bonus spin roulette, yes. And he says you win a special prize. Okay, here we go. 22. 22! We have a winner. Here's your prize. Question Pack 2! Let's go! Oh, that makes me so happy. Alright. Now, hopefully, that leads us to our conch shell that we're missing in Lucent. I'm not going to worry about the arena right now. We'll come back to that. I have no leads whatsoever for the half-sunken tower, though. I am at a complete loss on that one. Don't even know what that area is. So, I have to take another look at Mirage Island. Okay. So, back over to Mirage Island. It is Mirage Island, right? Wraith Island. I keep calling it Mirage Island. It's Wraith Island. So, a conch in Town of Lucent. And a conch in Half-Sunken Tower. Which is not this. And is not the tower attached to Watcher Island. Half-Sunken Tower. You'd think that would be something that we could visually see on the map, you know? Like, this is the closest thing to a tower related to this island. But it is not titled Half-Sunken Tower. And usually those hints are very straightforward about what they're referring to. Is there a way to get on the roof of this thing? Out. Poor Nima. Nima's coming in here to chill, and then Rocky and Gobi come in here trying to play. Rocky's being such a butthole tonight. Like, if the puppies aren't playing with him, he just whines. And I think he, like, really wants attention from me for some reason. Like, ever since I came home today, he, like, really wants me to pay attention to him. He wants me to play with him. I guess he wants, like, guy bonding time. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. That's the only thing I can guess. Or he just misses home. You know, he wants to go home and be with his family. That's also possible. Alright, this area is called Flooded Graveyard. So I don't think this has anything to do with the hint that we got. I think we're all completely done here. I don't think it's something that's in the Flooded Graveyard, because it would say Flooded Graveyard. I have no idea what this hint is referring to. Here comes Rocky to cry again. What are you crying about, dude? What's your deal? What's the matter? Huh? Just staring at me. What? What do you want? I don't get it. Come here. Sit. Good boy. That's a good boy. Half-sunken tower. I'm at a loss, man. I guess we could try revisiting the haunted mansion and like walking through it, and maybe there's like a new area we can access. That's all I got. We'll try that next after we finish the question pack here. Go on, Rocky. Go on. None of that. Alright. Last question pack, presumably. The maze thing? Maze. Well, the only maze we've been in is that one that we were in earlier where we fought the gun boss. We exhausted that labyrinth and we went absolutely every single direction that we could go, and we found 2 different things just through trial and error. So I don't think it's in there. Plus, like, it wouldn't be giving us a hint about this particular island unless it was on this particular island. So it's got to be on this island. The only other, like, labyrinth type thing is that flooded graveyard, where we finally got another color flame. And I suppose it's possible that there's a 3rd flame color that could take us to a half-sunken tower. But, I don't know. We'll see. A dude getting you somewhere on his first day? Yeah, I think we might have been talking about the raft guy at the haunted graveyard. Or sunken, flooded graveyard. In the stone... Oh, these questions are going to be from way back in the game, so they're actually going to be hard. In the stonemason's output, the Molekin are taking care of the wind tunnels so that they can keep fulfilling which function? They're playing music to keep the dragon asleep. Remember that. True or false, the Molekin from stonemason's output are descended from a long line of elemental mages. True? True or false, those traveling by Yeet Ball land on Sleeper Island after being caught by X-Toll. Okay. X-Toll is the one on Sleeper Island. And Yeet is the one on Solstice Island. So, true. I was very confused by that. Yolande, Valtrade, and Keenathan are a part of a pirate crew led by whom? Captain Cliché. Of these enemies, which one is not present in the Moorlands? Okay, we've been here a lot. We can do this. Ant Bruiser, Drillbat, and Bomb Thrower. I think it's Bomb Thrower. Ah, dang it. It's okay. We can get one wrong on the casual. What is the name of the raft the pirate crew used to sail across the Shallowmire? The Oakham Skiff. Of these establishments, which one is not found on Sleeper Island? First Stage of Grief. That's here. Okay. All that's left is the expert game. Okay, Captain Crochet. Yeah, Captain Crochet. Also not a bad name. Not present in the Moorlands. Okay, that's got to be Drillbat then. Because the Ant Bruisers are definitely there. How many red berries are required to make one portion of berry jam? Oh, it's got to be 5. Yeah. In the stonemason's output, Molekin are taking care of the wind tunnels for music. True or false? Okay, this is true. That one still confuses me. What name did Malcolmud give his pet salamander? Rocky. But it's with an IE. Unlike this guy, which is with a Y. Which one is not found on Sleeper Island? First Stage of Grief. What is the name of the raft? Oakum Skiff. True, they are descended from mages. What is the name of the enchanted currency that can control the undead? Coin of Undeath Accord. Cool. Wait. What? Oh no, there must be another question pack. There must be a question pack 9. Maybe it's in the Fleshmancer's lair. Yeah, Call Teeks is literally just a free correct answer. It's not even like a lifeline, like a 50-50 or anything. She just comes out and just says, oh, I know this one. It's this. Yeah, what a nerd. Okay, so we still don't know if that is where the last, or where the conch shell is here. So what we're going to try next is we're going to go to the mansion and try to find a completely new area that we've never been to or somehow completely forgotten, called the Half-Sunken Tower. Because I don't know where else it could be on this island. It's definitely not attached to Lucent. I feel very confident that it's not attached to the Sunken Graveyard, because we were all up in that place just a little bit ago. And we exhausted everything that it had. So, unless there's a third flame color that takes us to yet another portion of the Sunken Graveyard, that I don't know where we would find that at this point. I think it's possible that it's up here. And if we don't find it here, I guess we will also check the Cursed Woods here. But we're going to check the mansion first, because I feel like this is more likely. There's also one thing that we left behind in the mansion here that seemed like it was something, but it never did anything. So we're going to look around in here. This was a pretty cool and fun dungeon, actually. There was a lot of like riddles. Ooh, milk. That's actually really nice. We were really low on that. That's a good find. Yeah, there's all these like ghostly apparitions that appear. The ghost bread is still there. Awesome. Looks like the encounters have disappeared, which is pretty great. We can just look around in peace. This was a puzzle room. I know we didn't miss any chests in here. Go up here, go across. Chest down there. Again, I'm not super concerned with like exploring every inch of this place necessarily, because it wouldn't actually be in this area. It would have to be a new area that's attached to this area. Oh Oh yeah, this is the one that we always got. This is the one that tripped me up. There's this kid that appears in the chest, and it's the only NPC in this area that you can't talk to. It just says this chair feels very cold, which seems like it's supposed to be a hint in some way. But you can't use an item. You can't do anything in this room. There's no other interactable objects or surfaces. The only thing I can do is shoot my grappling hook and make wind. So I don't know what this is about. I ultimately just decided that I was reading too much into it, and it's just like a fun visual thing that they did. But my completionist brain tells me that character is important for some reason. But I really don't know what I could possibly do. This was like a secret optional thing where we found this conch shell. And then we fought a boss up in here. Take some eggs. We've got 1,000,000 berries. I don't care about the berries. I think this is pretty close to the end of the area. Yep, we fought a boss in this greenhouse. Conservatory. It's a very spooky room. Is there anything in here? No? I think we fought a dweller in here, but I can't remember. Just a dark, empty room. Super spooky. And then, what is over here? Chest. Okay, the only path we didn't go down were a couple of routes towards the very entrance, which seem a lot less likely to lead to anything than anything back here. This child in the chair is going to haunt me forever. Even if you look something up, you don't know what you're reading. Yeah, that's your superpower right now, I guess. Things would have to get a lot more dire for me to look it up, though. Alright, so this is the way that we didn't go. And this is a dead end. I guess it makes sense that the encounters are gone because they were all fixed singular encounters. You'd have to like clear a room of monsters and then the ghost would like show itself and give you a hint on how to progress. This was probably one of the better dungeons, actually. Not that there were any bad ones, but it was pretty fun. Oh yeah, and then Erlina and Brugaves went this way, but we never got to go there. And then this is where we fought something. Oh. Oh. Oh no, we've already done this. That's right. It just led us to this chest. Weird that that reset. Got a little excited there for a second. And yeah, that's all there is to that. That's this whole place. Probably to a slightly lesser extent. I mean, it totally depends on the game for me. You know, like something like this where I'm like super invested and like the game has given me lots of tools, and the fact that it's a modern game with all kinds of like little quality of life features and stuff makes me feel like not only do I not want to look stuff up, is that like I also shouldn't have to. You know, this game has given me so many tools to find everything that there's a lot more. Like, basically, the first thing that has to happen is I have to run out of leads. I have to, like, completely get stuck, which hasn't happened yet. There's still, like, plenty of things that I can do. And then the other thing that would have to happen is I have to, like... I don't know. Oh, that's right. We're at the back end of this. I forgot about that. So, can't go that way. Down, we're stuck down here again. Alright, so these enemies are definitely here. Why did that one rock wiggle when he hit it? That's just a fun little environmental thing. So this is a shortcut back to the beginning of the area. Wish there was like a dash button. Maybe there's a relic for it. This is a good song. I forgot about this song. Alright, so this is the beginning of the area. Take a look around here. We would have had both the grappling hook and the wind thing by the time we came here, so anything that we missed would have just been to the naked eye. We don't have any, like, new skills since we were here the first time. So for any type of, like, Metroidvania situation. Beast is your favorite because of the different forms? Yeah, Beast is definitely my favorite character visually for the same reason. Dash strike, please die. Really? Okay. Abeyance. Yay. I really don't think that there's anything here. I'm trying to think of areas that have asked for key items. We missed this the first time we came here. It was a conch shell. That was pretty well hidden. Flavor? It's gotta be. Oh, no, it's not. Have we been over there? Yeah, presumably. think we fought the Acolytes right here. Or maybe it was just some random scripted encounter. Pretty sure we've covered the whole thing here. Treasure room. And then the only other way to go is up through here. Maybe this is just the second half of the area. Oh my god, I have an idea. It might not be related to this at all, but it's something that we can do. Yep, that's everything. So wait, did we just enter the mansion? How did we do that without going into the map? Is this going to take me to the map? Weird. Okay. We're going to leave this island for a little bit because we need to go back to... Is it Sleeper Island or Evermist? I can't remember. We opened up something very special where the Elder Mist is. And it kind of looks like a portal. So maybe that portal takes us to the half-sunken tower. Where is that? Where did we meet with the... Oh, Elder Mist has got to be on Evermist Island, right? It was very early in the game. We met him before we went to X-Toll. So yeah, it's got to be here. Is it the mountain trail? I think it's the mountain trail. This has got to be it. It's definitely something. It might not be what we're looking for, but it's definitely something. So, way early on in the game. Oh, you think you know? Okay. Yes, thank you for refraining. I will tap you if things get dire. Thank you for standing by. But very early on in the game here, we met this godlike character here, the Elder Mist, who gave us a kind of like our destiny prophecy for Zale and Valir and Garl. And there's this little room right over here that was completely benign, or like we knew it was for something, but we didn't know what. It just had this weird symbol on it. And every time we beat a solstice shrine, one of the little circles at the bottom, the light would go out. And when we beat that last one, the last light went out, and this portal opened up. So, see what this is. Solon and Luana, you have come a long way on this journey. Weapons of great power have manifested in the dream world. Prove yourselves worthy, and claim them as your own. Okay. This challenge is for the two of you alone. Are you ready to face me one last time? Okay, let's save first. So this is going to be where we get Zale and Valir's ultimate weapons. Very cool. Where is the closest save point to here? Is there one up here to the right? Yes, there is. Okay, cool. Not a campfire. So Zale's going to be missing some MP, but that's okay. Let's take a look at our accessories here. Also, these. She is wearing generate one more boost when initiating combat. Okay, we don't need that. So we're going to do the cornucopia. And then Solstice Mage Ring is going to be the way to go. And now accessories. Skills less 1 MP and HP plus 30. This is probably the way to go. But this one's really good too. Magic attack plus 10. We can go glass cannon mode. You guys know how much I love doing that. So yeah, it would have to be one of these two. Regular attacks generating 1 MP is probably worth it over the 5 points of magic attack. Like, that's the better effect of these two. If this was just regular attacks generate 1 MP, it would almost be just as valuable. So we'll go with that. Takes our HP down, which is a little scary, especially when there's only going to be 2 of us. And then Valir, bonus from timing hits, Lunar Shield cost down, so that one is really good. I don't think we're going to beat that. Let's see what else we got here. Increase bonus from timing hits by 10%. So 10% bonus damage on all techniques, including healing, I'm sure. Or just a straight stat upgrade. Yeah, I think we stick with that. We know we've got their best armor. We've got we're full up on food, I'm pretty sure. All right, so let's go do it. See what happens. So doing the Solstice Shrines got us really good items for each one individually, but it has also unlocked a challenge for us to go after our ultimate weapons. Very cool. Here's to hoping this area is called the Half-Sunken Tower. The Ultima Keyblade. Nope, it's the Elder Mist Trials. Yeah, I didn't think that this was going to be related. I just forgot that this was on the docket. Oh, it's just literally a boss fight. Okay. Well, the fact that there's only 2 of us actually kind of puts my mind at ease. I don't have to strategize as much. It's much more clear just like what the fight is. Okay, despite that hand, there's just 2 targets. Gotcha. Okay, that's pretty brutal. But I'm gonna be bullheaded here. I remember this mechanic from the last time we fought him. I'm guessing this wouldn't trigger the counter attack. I'm gonna go ahead and use freebie item here. And then break his lock. Take 1 more counter. Now, let's start going after the sword. Lunar Shield is a good idea. And then we can't delay him at all. That's not a thing without Sarai or Roshan. Do a little splash damage here. He's vulnerable against both of our elements, so that's something we can take advantage of. And I guess these are the only things that are available. So I probably want to save up for Mending Light because we're going to be hurting for AoE heals without Roshan. So let me do. I wonder if he counters Crescent Arc because it has blunt damage, or if he doesn't because it's a skill. I guess let's find out. He doesn't. Okay, good. Okay, there goes our Lunar Shield. We can break this lock by using Solstice Strike, so let's do that. He shouldn't counter it. Let's get Lunar Shield back up. Perfect time for that. Okay, perfect. Moonerang. Oh no, we don't have enough MP. Okay, that's okay. We have an item for that. It's a bit of a waste. It's actually better for us to use the pudding than the Andore. So, we're gonna do that. It's definitely overkill. But so be it. Okay, gotta be careful here with the timing. Got it. It's very tricky timing. They're like very close together, but not exactly the same. Okay, we have enough for Mending Light, which is great. Oh, okay, so he does counter physical skills. The reason why he didn't counter Crescent Arc was because it was primarily targeted against the main body instead of primarily against the sword. So Dash Strike, he wouldn't counter if we did this, but he would counter if we did that. Presumably. I guess we go Sunball here. Sword's down? Okay, sword is down. Perfect. Should we put Lunar Shield back up? Yeah, might as well. Good time as any. Okay, what do we got here? Nothing that we can stop. We can get close, but this would be the most locks we could break. No, definitely not down for good. Or at least if the first fight against this guy was any indication. We fought this guy earlier in the game, and it was pretty much the same fight. He was just, you know, weaker. And he revived the sword at some point during that fight, so we just go for the ultimate here, or do we go Soonran? I think we go ultimate because if he does something really strong here, we'll want to do the AoE heal with our combo points. Of course, Valir is protected, although those have been broken before. So yeah, let's do the ultimate. Let's go for it. This will break 2 of his locks. Don't know if it's going to weaken him or not. Probably won't. Oh, it did. Huge damage. Torblado. Ow. Jesus. Okay, I'll use my free item for a max revive. No brainer there. So, do we go Soonrang here? Now that health is in good shape? Yeah, that was insane. I did a terrible job of blocking it, so I took full damage. All 3 hits. Or do I go Solstice Strike for the MP? 3 MP doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a big deal. It put me over the edge for another Lunar Shield. Plus we could do it twice. Yeah, let's play smart here. There we go. Elder Mist's sword is feeling better. At least we know how much health it has now. Well, I can't do anything about that. Or at least I can't break it completely. because we don't have any live mana. It's very hard to have live mana in this fight. Which, the first time you fight him, the fight is centered around live mana because you just got it. Do we do Lunar Shield here? Yeah, because Solstice Strike would get countered. Yeah, the sword is feeling better now. It's come out of it. Hills and valleys. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do shield here. It's kind of a waste, but oh well. Oh, he healed himself? Freaking bastard. Let's do Sunball. Start chipping away at this sword without letting the main body get away from us. Okay, that undid his heal. There goes our Lunar Shield. Oh, somehow Valir still has it. I guess AoE damage doesn't take it away? Soonerang is probably a good idea here. It's going to be super effective, and it won't be countered, and it might be able to get rid of the sword if we get enough hits. But this timing is really hard because they're almost the same. Wow, one hit. That was pitiful. And he countered? Alright, well, 8 Crow on that. Not much I can do here. I'll do Sunball again. Sword. Finally some live mana on the ground, at least. For the first time in the whole battle. Oh, just in time to knock out the sword. Great. Here comes this crap again. Jesus. Is that just like a guaranteed KO? Alright, I got a Moonerang here. Single target. Thank God. Okay, that was enough to push us over for an ultimate. Let's bring back our guy, and sure, let's just go for the ultimate. Maybe he'll die. Yeah, that was good timing. That might be the best sound effect in the whole game. It's just so powerful and unique. That was great damage. And the sword is back. That was quick. We do need MP. I'm wondering... There's nothing I can do to stop him from acting. I'm worried he's going to heal himself again, but there's nothing I can do about it, so... Maybe... I'm tempted to do a Sunball, the double boosted Sunball, on the sword here. See if I can just take it out in one hit. And then do Solstice Strike on the next turn to get some MP back on the main body. I can't do Lunar Shield here to protect myself from whatever's about to happen. If he's going to attack, I might regret it, because he might throw up locks immediately afterwards, and we need this live mana, but I'm just going to go for it. We'll get some splash as well. Nope, not enough to kill the sword in one. It's about half. Okay, and I was right. It doesn't matter, though. We can't really hit him while the sword is active anyways. So... Soonerang wouldn't break his locks completely. Actually, I think this is the way to go, because we could get him down to just one sword, and this could be enough to kill the sword as well, and then we could just hit him with Zale and prevent him from acting, because it's a 3. So let's see what we can do here. See if this goes how I think it's going to go. Beautiful. Exactly what we wanted. Swords out of the picture. Lock broken. Okay. We're almost up to 1 combo point. I desperately need a Solstice Strike while he's down. We do have 1 more of these as well. So let's go ahead and do that. We get full value out of that. There's no reason not to just go ahead and use it. Lunar Shield is a good idea and will probably put me over for the combo point and gets me closer to ultimate. Yep. Too early on the timing, unfortunately. So we missed out on some health. And now I can't do Moonerang. That sucks. Balls. Okay, so I guess we just do Solstice Strike here. I guess we can take this. Weaken his attack just the slightest. Thunder. Okay. Nothing we can do about this one. Solstice Strike would have done it. So that's unfortunate. Because I have full MP here, I don't want to do a regular attack. And because using a skill gets me closer to ultimate, but I'll weaken his next action if I do the sword attack. This is a tough one. It's almost time to use this Mushroom Soup once we lose a little bit more health. This is probably a good idea to drop the live mana as well. Just have to just take this. Sword is back. He's healing himself. Freaking bastard. Okay. I'm gonna have to do regular attacks here for a little bit. At least with Valir. I'm not gonna use my live mana, because I'll regret it. He's gonna throw something out. Yep. Shoot. Can't do Solstice Strike. So probably ought to put Lunar Shield back on. Should put us over for a Solstice Strike. Not quite. Alright, got the timing that time. What are you gonna do? You're gonna heal yourself again? Oh, he's healing the sword. Okay, I don't care about that. Ultimate is ready. Should I boost it? I probably should. We're running low on resources here. It also would give me a shot at just outright killing the sword. And and then I could safely have an MP grab for Valier. I'll have a Solstice Strike ready to go. Beautiful. Okay, sword is out. Now we can grab some MP. He's finally in his weakened state. I can see his art changed there. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely want Valier to get MP here. Okay. Crap. Not enough for Moonerang, plus her turn's already used up. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to break this lock. Well, wait a second, hold on. Is Moonerang 6? I think Moonerang is 7, but if it's 6, we're in luck. Yeah, it's 7. Boy, that would have been something, huh? I think I'm going to forego using Crescent Arc here just to get her more MP. Drop some more mana. Deal with whatever comes here. Okay, this is good, actually. This is the best thing he could have done. Okay. Can we break this? Yes, we can. So, let's see. We need... Oh, wait, no. I don't think we can. I don't have a way to hit him 2 times for Sun. These are all single hits. Shoot. So we could Moonerang, or we could remove 1 Sun and the sword. Or I guess we could remove everything but 1 Sun. Unless we somehow get up to 1 combo point after these... Or no, it's only 2 turns, so it doesn't matter. What do I want to do here? Zale has to go first. I think I'm going to do Sunball here. Full MP, so I need to use it over a regular attack. Leave the mana on the ground. Push combo and ultimate up. More damage to counteract the heals that he just did. Oh, he's dead. Okay, I don't know how it's possible. I thought he had just healed himself out of low health range. Apparently not. We won! And we got a level up. That was a lot of experience. Okay, HP. I love that everybody still gets the experience even though they weren't there. This level up system is so awesome. Oh, absolutely, we take the MP. So valuable. Beast. We're gonna take magic attack for you. Next to my hierarchy and Valier. Hit points. Yeah, they're standing outside and they just suddenly feel more powerful. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So this guy's a good guy, by the way. Strong you are indeed. May these serve you well. Sunblade. Moonbow. Godspeed, Solon and Luana. So he's calling us Solon and Luana because they're like the original Solstice Warriors that we're apparently like embodying due to our latent awakened powers. Those aren't our names. Okay. We now have ultimate weapons for presumably every character because I don't think Beast actually uses weapons. We got Roshan's, we got Sarai's, and we just got Zale and Valier. So I think we're done with ultimate weapons. This had nothing to do with the conch shell that we're missing. So the only other thing that's open right now that we know we can do is the arena. Until we figure out what half-sunken isle is. Or whatever it is. Half-sunken tower. More like half-suckin' tower, like Draconic said. I like that. Until we figure out what that is, I don't know. We have a key item that we don't know what to do with. The flimsy hammer. What does flimsy hammer do? And then we have the ever elusive conch in half-sunken tower. The last conch shell in the game. The only other thing I can think of is that somehow there's like another connection between Sarai's world and our world that like goes through the plains up to Wraith Island somehow, and like half sunken is like the clue. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's it. That's just the best theory that I can come up with right now. I have a feeling that it's probably something incredibly obvious that I'm either not realizing because it's been too long since we did that island for the first time, or it's just like right on the map and I'm missing it. Wait, why is this still open? Because all of these closed after we went in them the first time. So why is this still open? Oh? Nope, can't do it. So yeah, we came in here, we did a puzzle, and we got one of the jewels that we needed to open the one that had the boss in it. But all the other ones shut when we were done. So what the heck does that mean? We already got the all clear on these. So why would this be the only one that I was allowed to revisit? That's strange. Or is it just because we still have the light in the right spot? Well, no, because the other ones, after we beat it, it just like the stone that was shining light on it just went back into the water forever. Hold on, let me see something. Oh, that one is still there. Okay. So they just stay open forever. I guess that makes sense from a programming standpoint. Okay, well, I guess we go to the arena now. That's the next thing. Maybe the arena is what unlocks the fishing pond that we supposedly need to progress further in the game in order to utilize. As little sense as that makes. Can we land on this fun little place? Doesn't look like it, but be a nifty secret. Just flavor. Just map flavor. Okay. What is this again? Sacred Grove. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. I want to see something. There was that snowy area that we accessed through teleportation. This area right here. Is that still the only way we can access that? Boy, so it would be a pain in the butt to backtrack to there. But luckily we've got the all clear on it. Because you'd have to go into this area, go all the way into the tower. Or no, wait, you enter the tower through Dokari Village. So you'd have to go in here, go to Dokari Village, go all the way through that tower to the top, into Rashawn's room, and through the portal. Wait a second. Is that what we need to do? That's worth checking. I mean, because that is very obviously a half-sunken tower. It's just not attached to Wraith Island. So it seems like a red herring. But let's just follow that thread. It won't take that long. Before we go to the arena. Ansudlo. There's also bells here. I doubt we're going to hit them with our flimsy hammer. I'm mostly convinced that the flimsy hammer is just an item that marks completion. Ooh, a couple of close calls there. No, the flimsy hammer hasn't done anything at all. We got it when we beat Ramaya. I feel like it's most likely just a trophy. Alright, so we go all the way to the top here. To Rashawn's room. Now, is there one portal in here or two? There are two. That takes you back to Dokari Village. Okay. And this is how we get to Glacial Peak. Yeah, this place is called Ansudlo and not the half-sunken tower. All right, I'm not gonna go all the way through this area again because I know we have everything. But if you told me the half-sunken tower without telling me what island, seems like a no-brainer that it would be this dungeon. Because it's perfectly half-sunken, which makes me think that there's a chest that I missed in here, which actually seems likely enough. Like, we did a good job when we went through this area and looked for everything. Went through all these different rooms and all the different permutations. But, you know, it's possible we missed something. It just doesn't seem like the map would lie in that way and say that it was attached to Wraith Island when it's actually attached to Watcher Island. And I know we were super thorough when we went through this area and got all the chests. So, I don't know. But I guess while we're here, you know? While we're here... we can look around a little bit. Doors on this level? Yeah. Yeah, this one is driving me crazy. This half-sunken tower nonsense. Those are ingredients down there, not a chest. Oops, didn't mean to jump down. Guess I'll get those. And the conches stick out really, really clearly. They're pretty hard to hide. Unless it's like a really dark screen. Dang it. And it wouldn't be completely invisible. They wouldn't do us like that. So cursory glance is good enough for me. Just on our way back down and out of here. How many flimsy hammers equal one normal hammer in terms of practical function? That's a good question. Oh. What is this? This was something that we used to raise and lower the water, but we don't have the item anymore. So it's just giving me the old prompt. There were these colorful crystals that you used all throughout this dungeon. That was a pretty cool dungeon. How do I... oh. Revisiting some of these old dungeons is a little bit dangerous because you kind of forget, like, the vocabulary of how you got around. And it can feel like you're gonna get trapped in a room. At least there's not too many encounters in here. Interestingly, I think the only encounters that are still in here are the ones that I actually didn't fight the first time I came through here. Because there were encounters in this room and just about every other room that we've been through. But we saw that one set of encounters in that previous room. And I think the only reason that they're still there is because I didn't fight them the first time. I don't know about these guys in the entrance, though. I feel like I probably fought them. Alright, this is the last room. Video you saw of a guy who made an axe where the handle was basically a thick braided cable. Oh god, that sounds incredibly dangerous. What a terrible idea. It's like a Darwin Awards scenario. Alright, we're all done in here. Actually, we haven't rested in a while, so let's go ahead and do that. Well, this is by far the closest thing to a half-sunken tower that we've seen anywhere in this game. Let's go to the arena, shall we? See what's in store for us there. Oh, you know what? I think it's going to actually be faster for us to go this way to get out of here. Just take the elevator back up to Rashawn's room. And teleport. Doom. I don't know why my controller's still plugged in. It's definitely fully charged. Got my arms out a little bit. Okay. Oh, that's where that is? That's good to know. I did not know that was there. Are we going back down to the village? No. We're leaving. We're going to the arena. Back to Brisk. That's Brisk, baby. Remember when Brisk tried to come back like 2 years ago? 3 years ago? 5 years ago? Whatever that was. They came out with like the hard iced tea in the cans. Haven't thought about them in so long. Alright, back to Sleeper Island. Back to Brisk. We're going to check out this arena. This is probably where the hardest fights in the game are, if I had to guess. Judging by the restrictions. Oh, your mom was a big Brisk drinker. Interesting. I definitely enjoyed it at a younger age. It wasn't something that I had often. But I did think it was quite tasty. I think I would absolutely revolt now. Because it's just so sickly sweet. And I'm sure it's corn syrup. But I remember as a kid being like, oh, this is tea? I can get down with tea. But it's like, you know, basically, it's like tea-flavored juice. It was so ridiculously sweet. Liquid gold. Alright, here we go. Hopefully there's a save point in here. No, of course not. That would be too friendly. We gotta go back down to the shoreline to save. I may have just saved. I just don't remember when I last saved, so... do that here. Oh, actually, I want to pop into this shop really quick and see if I can afford any of these relics. Should be able to get at least one. Oh, I can afford all three. Oh, okay. Actually, we might want to use this to grind. So I definitely want to get this one. Alright. So we've got just enough to buy them all. Let's take a look at them. Shall we? So we just got... where was it? 6 cents? No. Where is it? Am I crazy? Where is it? Okay, we'll get there. Increases damage taken by 40%. Just straight up. Increases enemy defense bonus while casting. Decreases enemy defense while not casting. Interesting. So it's not completely a difficulty increase. It just changes the way you think about fighting. Oh, nice. Thank you, James. I will check it out. Thank you for posting it, because if you put it in the chat, I would totally forget. Okay, where is the experience one that I just got? %35 chance to block. Not that one. 10% discount. Sailing speed by 20%. Treasure hunting parrot. Oh, here it is. Okay. Increases experience gain by 20%. We're just going to leave that on. We're just going to leave that on for the rest of the game. Too bad we didn't have that for those huge optional boss fights. We would have been zooming. We got like 13,000 experience from the Elder Mist. Alright, let's save again with those purchased. I'm fine with locking that in. And let's go check out this arena. See what we can figure out here. The puppies have finally gotten tired. Yes, we're participating. Okay, we got a bronze rank, silver rank, gold rank. So, I can only take 2 of you with me. Oh, so Beast has to be in the party. The Great Alchemist puppet could be amusing. Who else wants to join? I'll do it. Perfect, let's go. Oh, so it chooses the party for me. I actually like that better. Let's check the accessories real quick. Somebody should take this MP cost -1. Probably Rashawn. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll put it over this. And then Valir is already set. Yeah, we're not changing hers. What about Beast? Attack +4. Heal for 15% of damage. That's a really good combo, actually. We could just give him more HP and make him a huge wall. Because 4 attack points isn't that much. And he doesn't use magic a lot. 110 magic defense is great. So yeah, let's do that. Let's give him 30 more HP. And the ability to heal HP with regular attacks. So he can just heal, 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 heal. And then what about these? Free item, absolutely we want. Everybody's HP by 20, yes. Combo points 10% faster. Yeah, that's the way. Okay. Only thing is we have like no food. So I should probably go do some cooking first. Can I chicken out? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna come back. Let me go do some cooking. I'm gonna have to go to the inn for that. Don't think there's any other fires here. Oh wait, it said no items. There's no items allowed in here anyways. That's right, I just remembered that. Okay. Oh, so that means we should switch this. Displays HP. I mean, I don't think this is going to work to where we're actually going to see the HP, because I think they're going to register as bosses. But this item thing is literally not going to do anything for us, so we might as well try the abacus. I do want to restore this HP, though. So, yeah, let's go to the inn anyways. Getting around this town is a thing. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to this guy. The Humble Boast. That's such a good name for an establishment. Oh yeah, we have another story. That's right. Where did we get this from? Oh, from the gun boss lady. Alright, let's learn about her. The Cerulean Expedition. This one's special. It's an adventurer's log. Might want to take some notes. Interesting. Jose's log, Cerulean Expedition Day 1. I wasn't expecting to feel fear so early on. To think we might just happen upon her, the queen that was. Still, she needs to be found, lest she get the jump on Rapine. Even the sunken moon knows we've suffered enough from her betrayal as it is. 3 teams we are. The other 2 are led by Broku and Elvi. Plan goes like this. Each team has a series of 4 directions to explore. 4 directions, 4 days, after which we backtrack for another 4 and compare notes. Broku's team is trying northeast, southeast, south, then northwest. Okay, we are going to write these down. So there may be more for us yet at the labyrinth. Broku, northeast, southeast, south, northwest. Okay. Elvi's team is going southwest, south, southwest, then east. As for my team, we're doing north. This is Jose. North, east, northeast, and then south. Josie's log, Cerulean Expedition Day 9. Well, I'll be damned. It was obvious once I took a second look at the notes. Broku said it felt right for the first 2 days, but then something was amiss. Oh, okay, so the first 2 are correct. We got a little word problem going on here. Elby recounted feeling lost the whole time, save for day 4, where everyone had more spring in their step. As for me, I was right. Day 3 was truly special. That speedball ought to lead to her throne, but it lost power like all the others, so there ain't no way forward. And seeing as I lost my entire team getting here, so there ain't a way back either. That's it for me, I guess. If you're reading this, you must have found my belongings. Well then, let it be known. Jose was here. The end. Okay, so the result here is northeast, southeast, northeast, east, which were the directions that led us to that boss fight. But we wouldn't have found that artifact unless we had already gone there. So what was the point of that? The way to find out how to get to the boss was to get to the boss? I don't understand. Did we get that somewhere? We got that. Did we get that somewhere else? Where did we get that relic or artifact? I thought we got that artifact from when we killed the boss. And we killed that boss by following that path. That's weird. That wrecks my brain. Okay. Rest time. That was a fun little story and puzzle. Yeah, it was a lot. It might have been 15 and not 13, but it was a lot of EXP, to be sure. All right, one more save, and I'm gonna run an ad and use the restroom again before we go into the arena. I'm gonna go the extra hour tonight to midnight, just to see how far I can get, and because I'm having fun. So, okay, get all this set up again. Yes, we're participating. Bronze rank. Beast chooses our teams for us. Full HP MP. Alright. I will be back in 3 minutes. Thank you so much for being here. All right, we're back. Ad's over. Says I got the Jose log 1 by talking to Sarai after beating the Dweller of Dread? Oh, weird. The Dweller of Dread? That was forever ago. So it, like, pushed that... I guess it pushed that item into my inventory because I never got it. It must have just pushed that item into my inventory because it's like, well, you beat the boss that you were supposed to use this item to find, so I guess we'll just give it to you so you don't miss out on it. They must have just put that in there as a failsafe. That's interesting. Because, yeah, we just brute forced it. I just found that route through trial and error, which seemed perfectly valid. And I was wondering, like, how are you supposed to figure out which way to go to get to this? And now we know. But I was thinking that I got it as a reward for finding it. And I was like, this doesn't make sense. That makes sense. So it was very smart of them to program that in. All right, let's check out this arena here. Good day, people of Brisk and beyond. Welcome to Dweller's Fall Arena. Today is a very special day, for our new challenger is accompanied by the mighty lunar monk who saved our town from total destruction on that fateful day. We've never met this character before.
No way! I heard she can breathe underwater.
Huzzah!
Is she from Dakari Village?
Now, please welcome Beast, the living glass golem, and his companions.
Woo!
Beast, beast, beast. Can they clear the bronze rank? We shall see. For their first fight, please welcome the renowned, the unforgiving, the abominable, Clawless Crab Crew. Yay! So I wonder,
They're my favorite.
I wonder if these are all going to be like puzzle fights, or if it's just going to be like easy to hard. Now, let the fight begin! Special music, very cool. Okay, we've already never seen any of these palette swaps before. Oh, we can view HP, that's great. So we got Kroob, Training Kroob, and Kroob. I'm really, really happy that I'm forced into a specific party here. Why is my health not full? I don't understand. We just slept at an inn. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a regular attack on this guy. Drop some mana. Sustain 2 attacks here. Bad timing. And now we can take this, and we can break this. Beautiful. Let's see. Let's try to get this AoE. A little early. Okay, we can break this no problem. Both of these. Oh, you're just dead. And then... oh, wait, hold on. Actually, we can't break this no problem. So we're going to have to do this if we want to stop it. Perfect. And then you are almost dead. Kill you, get some MP and some HP. 134? I bet we can kill you with a double boosted Moonerang. Overkill. Yeah, I wasn't sure how easy off it was going to start us here, because it doesn't open up until this point in the game, so it could have started off hard, you know? Unbelievable! The Clawless Crab Crew bites the dust in record time. Beast, beast, beast. And now, directly from the Moorlands, I present to you the Bomb Bouncing Brothers! These guys suck. Now, let the fight begin! Let's see. Crescent Arc? Yeah. It's a good start. This arena makes it easier to block them, actually, because when we were fighting them in their original area, they were grouped up in really weird formations, and it was harder. There we go. Could probably just finish this off with Abeyance here. One turn wonder. Beautiful. Now, the gimmick here may be that we should be conserving our MP for whatever the final fight of the round is. Oh my god, the game audio. I'm so sorry. Thank you. You're missing this awesome music. The gimmick may be that you need to conserve all your resources for the last fight. And it's like baiting us by making the attacks easy. Or the first couple rounds easy, and we just like breeze through them with strong skills. Such talent! The bomb-bouncing brothers didn't stand a chance against Beast. Beast will climb the ranks in no time. Shh, listen to the announcer. For our last fight of the day, let's give a big hand for the champions of the bronze rank. From the Cursed Wood, the Golgol Goof Group! Alright, these guys are going to be easy as heck. My Frankenstrike that pose. Now, let the fight begin! Let's see. Crescent Arc again? Sure. My prediction is that only the boss of the final gold rank is going to be something that we've never seen before. That's my prediction. And that everything else is going to be enemies that we've encountered thus far. Okay. Attacked his mate. Unexpected. Alright, we definitely take this guy out. And you're dead. A secret arena final boss? Yeah. It's also possible that there's like, you know, a platinum league after you beat the gold league. Wouldn't be surprised at all. They've done it, folks! They beat the champions of the bronze rank! Beast, beast, beast. Hail the new bronze champion! That concludes today's event. Congratulations, Beast! Now, please fully heal me. Here's your prize for completing the bronze rank. Congratulations. It's like 50 bucks. We are not fully healed. Okay. Back to the inn. I'm assuming it's not a true game over if you die in the arena, but we won't risk it. No reason to. A boss rush without heals? Like you're not allowed to heal yourself? I don't think they do that. I mean, taking away items is bad enough. I actually like the limitations though, because it like by removing elements of strategy, it makes the fights less hingent on strategy, if that makes sense. Like, I don't have to think about all these different permutations of characters and combinations that I can do. I don't have to consider like when and what items to use, or like what to cook to prepare the right items. It makes it very straightforward, actually. I like it. Yeah, you don't have to... Yeah, exactly. You don't have to, like, kit out your perfect loadout. Oh, you can't re-challenge the Bronze League again. That's interesting. Silver rank. How about Zaylan Sarai? Sure. I'm not too fond of this type of entertainment, but if it matters to you, I'm in. Thank you, Sarai. Okay, so the last one is going to be... Who's the last one going to be? Maybe the last one you get to choose your party. Because this covers every character. Oh shoot, I didn't check our trinkets, but I think it's fine. Our latest newcomer, Beast, and the Living Glass Golem, is back to take on the silver rank. Let's go! Beast, beast, beast. You can expect another great performance, for this time he is accompanied by none other than the Solar Blade Dancer who helped save us from the Cataclysm.
Is it true he can turn into light?
Beast, beast, beast. To start things off, shipped directly from who knows where, please welcome the Prickly Pirate Party. I remember these guys.
Spooky.
Now, let the fight begin! Okay. Can we break all of these? No. Let's see. Here's my plan. Nope, that's not gonna work. So we're just gonna focus on the guy in the middle here. So these guys are weak against... This lady's weak against all elements and resists all weapons. And then the outer guys are the opposite. Got it. Well, we're gonna use a weapon attack on this lady in the center anyways. Wait. Dang it, I was highlighting the wrong character. Whatever. It's not a big deal. You guys aren't strong. That's very hard to block, I remember that. This is very easy to block. Still missed it. That's the other challenge of this, is like remembering the timings of the different attacks. Venom Flurry's not a bad idea, since the two outer dudes are weak against it. We can double boost. Yeah, let's just go for it. Oh, we got a bad placement. Sarai's off screen and I have to time my attack. 50 each. We'll give him a dash strike. That should do it. We're weak against the elements. Yeah. See you later. It's cool that we get experience for this too. You low-key wish Sarai would put her mask back on. Yeah, it's a little jarring, isn't it? Off to a great start. The Prickly Pirate Party never knew what hit them. Woo. And now, let's continue with the best of the best when it comes to the art of the swordsmanship. Let's hear it for the Fancy Fencing Force! I actually really hate the guy on the right. Fancy Fencing Force? I'm rooting for them. I'm with Beast. Now, let the fight begin! Okay, so this we can take care of. This is a significantly more challenging fight than the first one. That was generous. Felt like I was early. Alright, Beast. Break this guy. He's my least favorite of everyone up here. Sarai, why don't you... We could kick this guy. It's probably not the best use of this turn, though, honestly. Probably should just focus on damage. Oh, he faked me out twice. Bastard. Okay, we can do this. We can break that. So, here's that. Stupid guy's gonna attack. Hate you. And then we do this. You don't get to do anything. Skeleman comes out. Ah, a little late. Let's do a sunball here. Probably kill the guy on the right. Beautiful. Great damage. You are... Let's see. They've both got full MP, huh? get some MP, I guess. You're gone. And then you're weak against poison. Perfect. This might just kill you. Not quite. Ow. That's a bummer. How can a skeleton be weak to poison? Hey, you never know. An unprecedented performance! This brings us to the final fight of today's event. Oh, it's time for the Watchmaker! What? Shh. As always, the Silver Champion is too busy to join us in person, but she sent a new creation to fight for her. It will activate the moment it touches the sand. Are you ready?
Yes!
I can't hear you! Are you ready? Whee! Beast, beast, beast. Let's do it then. I give you the Watchmaker's entry into the tournament, the defender of her title as Silver Champion. The Clockwork Abomination. Okay, I was wrong. This is a new enemy. New unique enemy.
It's even bigger than the last one.
Alright. Well, we can do this. No problem. Just take a seat for a minute there, buddy. There's nothing we can do about that. Oh, wait. I'm incorrect. Hush, Rocky. Okay. This one we can't do. Well, actually, with a kick we can. Maybe that's the trick to this fight, is just don't let him go. Don't let him do anything. Rocky, stop. He's just staring at me and making weird, like, half-growly noises. He's very frustrated with me right now. He wants me to play with him so bad. And I am just not doing that. He's upset about it. He just, like, frustratingly sighed and grumbled and laid down. I don't have anything that's 2 hits with Sun. So... that, this would be the way to do it, but we're not quite there. So, what do I do here? Do I go Sunball, or do I go Power Smash? It doesn't really matter. I guess I go Sunball because I have more MP with Zale. I think I'm going to leave that mana on the ground. I think Breaking Locks will be more important than incrementally increasing the damage right here. Oh, I get another turn. Okay. So we'll hit him with... yeah, I guess we'll hit him with the Power Smash. Alright, what are you gonna do? Okay, that wasn't too bad. We can break this lock, and then we're gonna need to do Mending Light after that. Oh wait, we might not be able to do Mending Light with this party. Alright, let's one thing at a time. Make sure we don't screw this up. Oh, that thing's making some horrible noises. Okay, can we do Mending Light? Nope. So we do not have an AoE heal. So that is a problem that I was not even thinking about until just now. We don't have healing at all. I mean, Zale can heal one person. Okay, Okay, so what is this? Single blunt, venom, and arcane damage. I should probably heal somebody. Because if he kills anybody, we're just going to have to wait the 2 turns for them to come back. Or maybe we get the 1 turn since we have Sarai with us. Should be the case. I think I'm going to go for damage here. What is in my eye? My god. Something just entered my eye. I have no idea how. Alright. I think I got it. Let's see. We have max combo, so I feel like we should use one of these, because we'll still have 1 point left for something. These are both very useful. This is additional hits. This is a lot of coverage. The other option is to just build MP. That's actually probably the better play here. Plus he's going to get HP for this. Okay. It's fine. You can't kick. I should probably heal her, being given the chance. Oh wow, that was terrible. I don't know when the block is for that. Okay, still not enough to do Venom Flurry. That is unfortunate. I'm assuming this is only 1 hit, so probably won't bother with that. Both of these are going to be 1 Venom hit. So do we lower his attack power by 1 stage, or do we just take the MP here? I think we just take the MP. Oh no. Okay, he's just brought out some friends. It's a good thing that we saved our combo, because now we can hit all enemies with something. But we're going to have to wait till next turn. So we definitely need to save those. Let's see. Let me do a single boost here, so that's not wasted. These guys are weak against Arcane, huh? Well, I should probably hit one of them just in case the strong attack isn't strong enough to kill one of them. Well, no, they don't have locks up yet, so let's just best case scenario here. Okay, now they've got locks up. Okay, everybody's fresh. So we can do this to all enemies. That's the only one. That's the only one that hits everybody. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Is this one. Probably just boost it here. Hopefully we can take out the 2 clocks to mitigate some damage. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, he healed himself. I was worried he was going to eat a character and remove them from the battle. We have an ultimate. Seems like a pretty good time to use it. We can't break this lock. But Zale's ultimate is probably a better choice than Beast's. Plus, we could throw in... I guess it'd be smarter to do elbow drop to save MP, but it's only 1 point. I guess we just go for damage then. Alright, here we go. Power Smash. And then we go to Zale for an ultimate. It sounds like multi-hit to you? Yeah, I agree. Alright. Please don't kill Beast. Oh, I did a poor job that time. We blocked both of those last time. Missed them both this time. I'm gonna heal Beast while I have the chance, I guess. Kinda sucks to have to do this, but not much better that I can do other than just build MP. Well, actually, if Beast attacks, he gets a little bit of HP back. Should get him out of kill range. And then we could have Sarai attack. This might be a little bit better. It's a little bit riskier as well, but... yeah, I feel like he's still in kill range. So we're playing pretty risky here. I do not know what the timing is on that. Okay, this is the same lock pattern he gave us last time. We can't do anything about it. Well, actually... okay, good. We're going to be able to kick him. So, 2 chips on the ground, right? Perfect. So we're going to drop a third. Sarai's going to give him a kick. And then... we're still not going to be able to do this. Oh, wait. This might do it. This is very risky, but we're going to go for it. That didn't do it. Okay. Well, pretty much nothing I can do here other than just attack, so that's what we're going to do. Do it unboosted so I can get some HP and MP. Or I guess... oh, this is bad. Okay, everyone's alive. That's really good. Gotta heal here. Might as well boost it once. That's a full heal. Sarai needs MP. Can't tell if this guy's weak or not. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, and then Beast is going to heal himself. Okay, that was pure luck. I gotta figure out the timing on that one. Hey, we can do that. Yeah, it's hard to tell. It kind of sneaks up on you. I think there's like the steam that's coming out of him is new. So, pretty sure that's a good indicator. Let's see. Do we just go for a big attack here and hope that he dies? Could do a big sunball, or we could do one of these combos. Arcane Sun is probably the most damage we can do here. Although that would be really smart to keep if his next action is summoning dudes. So let me do Sunball here. Boost it up all the way. Okay. What we got now? Okay, this works. Glad we saved it. He's got to be real close. Ooh, we've got our ultimate here. Let's see. I'm gonna have Zale heal, and then we'll use Beast's ultimate. Oh, we're gonna use Sarai's ultimate. Okay. It would really be smarter for me to just regular attack here to get her some MP, but we're gonna hope that this just kills. I feel like we're pretty close. Yes! Ooh, cool animation. We beat him! They defeated the Clockwork Abomination! Can you believe it? Beast is the best. Will Beast's winning streak continue into the gold rank? We shall see. This concludes today's event. Congratulations, Beast. Here's your prize for completing the silver rank. Congratulations. Another crappy sell item. It's almost like they're trying to tell you that it's not worth your time. But I bet the final prize is something pretty cool. I wonder what it's going to be, though. Because I don't think it's... We know it's not a conch shell. Maybe it's some, like, weird key item. Or maybe it's the last, like, music pack or question pack. That seems likely. Crazy that was only silver. I mean, that guy wasn't that hard. He was definitely dangerous. But, like, without limitations, that guy would have been a joke. With, like, items and a full party, he would have been a joke. I can definitely see how gold is going to be harder. I do want to double check my equipment and such before going to gold here. Sean is naked. Let's see. What did he have before? Magic attack +5, probably. Magic defense +10. Or HP +15. It's a tough call, actually. She has really low HP. Four points of attack just isn't a lot, but 15 points of HP is, so let's take that. Which unfortunately means I gotta go back to the inn. Thank God inns don't cost money in this game. I'm assuming it's gonna let me choose my party, or it's just gonna let me swap, which would be great. But they told us the rules were 3 only. So, I'd be surprised, I guess, if they changed it up for the gold rank. I'm assuming it's going to make me change. Or choose a party. If I get to just use all 5 characters, then heck yeah. One more save. And in we go. All right, let's see what happens here. We made it to the gold rank. This is the last one. Zale and Valir, I would like you two to be by my side for this one. Of course. You got it, Beast. Huh, let's go then. All right, so he is choosing his party again. Zale and Valir. Works for me. This is a lot better than the last party that we were given. Now we have 3 characters that can heal and 1 AoE heal. Oh, I love that Captain Cliché is up in the stands cheering us on. Good day, people of Brisk and beyond. Welcome all to Dweller's Fall Arena. Here we are, the gold rank. Is there no stopping, Beast? Beast, Beast, Beast.
This is awesome, and it's my birthday too.
To kick off today's event, from the scalding depths of Kiln Mountain and unknown lands above, I give you Big Buggy and Bad Bunnies.
Oh, I'm so ready.
Now, let the fight begin. All right. We can break the lock on Big Buggy here. Drop some mana for our boy. A little early. That, and punch, punch. Oh, and he's weak against him. Great. A little late. Crescent Arc. Sure. Oh, boy. Nothing we can do about these. If we had done a regular attack on that turn with Valir instead. Oh, this guy's almost dead. We could get rid of him. Of course, he's not about to attack. Oh, wait. This has AoE. This is a good call. This is a good use of this turn. There we go. Weaken them and get rid of one. Ooh, that's tough. It's like that rhythm game from Super Mario Bros. Ouch. 2 of those in a row is really rough. Let's do... Moonrock. I'm gonna wait for... I definitely want to end this battle with all the characters alive. Because I'm assuming if I end the battle with Zale dead, he'll be dead at the start of the next battle, which is not good. I don't know if my combo points are going to carry over, though. I wasn't paying attention to that. Only 2 on the ground. This is gonna kill or not. It's fine. We want to make sure we kill. Dang. Alright, now we're back. Oh, this is no problem at all. Okay, so we want to be smart here. We want to raise MP going into the next battle. And if we do conserve combo points, we would love to start the battle with 3. I have a feeling those are going to get reset, though. No experience for that fight. Another win for Beast and his friends. No stopping now. And now for the next combatants from all around the world, please welcome the Basic Basement Batch. Woo! Ooh, a four-piece. They don't have a healer. Now, let the fight begin. It's good they don't have a healer. We don't want any healers. Yep, our combo points are reset. I feel like the smartest thing to do here is lead off with Lunar Shield. Because we need the AoE heal. And we're going to get hit twice, no matter what. Because I don't think we're killing any of these guys in one turn. Nope. Yeah, alright, Lunar Shield. Oh, I missed the timing. Dang it. It's too early. Okay, there goes that. Too early. It's a really strong attack. Now, we need some AoE damage. Big time. The Owl Assassin. Great. Way too early. All these guys have late attacks. Dash Strike, just lay the damage on. We can't heal until next turn, so... Or we can't AoE heal till next turn. I think that's fine. Just lay it on. MP is high. Telepounce. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Holy crap. I was not ready for that. Okay, well, we have to Lunar Shield here, even though we're not getting max value, which sucks. But yeah, there's 3 ones, so we can't risk it, unfortunately. It's too bad they're not all 2s, because Beast has a way to revive, and then we could Lunar Shield, but we can't risk that. We don't want to take 3 full-on attacks here. Got the timing, that was important. Too early, dang it. Too early again. This is real bad. Real bad. I guess we bring back Zale here. Rather than attack. It'll spread the damage out a little bit. I think that's the way to go. Even though Beast will probably die. Nope. Jeez. Alright. We're not doing any damage in this fight. We're just playing catch up every turn, so this might be where we hit a wall with this challenge. Oh my god, dude. This is brutal. Absolutely brutal. And I think this is where we lose. Those are so fast. Yep, we're not living this. Dang. Oh no, Beast and his group have lost. Will they try again? We shall see. And that was the... Was that the first gold fight? No, that was the second one. Still, though, nothing to shake a stick at. Yeah, the group of 4 makes it really, really hard. Like, I don't know how to get a leg up on that fight. We've already got our HP boosted as much as it could possibly be. We don't have a way to prevent anyone's turns because we don't have Sarai or Rashan. So that's clearly an intentional handicap. And then we have lots of good healing options, which is great. But no discernible way to get ahead on damage. Okay, so besides the arena, it seems like the only thing that is available right now is the final dungeon, which might have some treasures in it. And that's it. That is it. Oh, wait. Did we not do Question Pack 2? No, we did Question Pack 2. That's right. There must be a Question Pack 9, is what we decided. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save all this for Tuesday. To be honest with y'all. Because order of operations would be to go to the lair of the Fleshmancer. I assume it's a dungeon. I assume we're going to get some items in there. And we'll probably, hopefully, get some kind of, like, indication that, hey, the boss, the end of the game is in this next room. You know, the game was very nice about this is the last thing. So, hopefully we get something like that. I'm hoping that in this dungeon we get some kind of very clear point of no return indicator. We'll do multiple saves at each save point, I guess. And then maybe we'll find, like, the last question sheet and some type of clue on how to get this stupid conch shell and whatever the heck this half-sunken tower is. That's driving me nuts, man. I don't know how to figure out what that is. Like, there's nothing related to this island that's a half-sunken tower. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, I don't know what that's about. I can't believe it's not this. Yeah. So, yeah, I think this is where we leave it. I'm getting pretty tired, and I think it's very possible that we could finish the game on Tuesday. If I can figure out what this half-sunken tower is, or if I get frustrated enough to look it up, I think we can finish this game on Tuesday. I don't think the ending is going to be 3 hours of dungeon and boss fight and narrative, but it's possible. You know, stranger things have happened. But that's what I'm thinking. So it's certainly not gonna happen in half an hour. So that's my thinking. So this is where I leave y'all for the night, for the weekend. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll have a look here and see who is online that we could raid into. And otherwise, I'll be back on Tuesday with more of this. Another Throwback Thursday theater stream on Thursday. Hence the name. And we'll be continuing Fire Emblem Sacred Stones Challenge Run Iron Man. Vaughn is getting really close to the end. of that one. I think it'll probably take us 2 more weeks to finish. I gotta look at how many more episodes are left. I don't think we're gonna finish it in 1 more week, but it's possible. We're getting there. It's a long series. It's a very long series. And then another one, and then next Friday, if we beat this game on Tuesday, next Friday we'll have some stuff to figure out. So, stay tuned. If you don't see Tuesday's stream, definitely keep an eye on Discord on Wednesday, because if I do beat the game on Tuesday, I'll be dropping an announcement in the Discord on Wednesday of either what we're playing next or a poll, so you can decide, that sort of thing. Let's see who's on. Who's on tonight? Lots of people. Lots of people playing Mario. Love to see it. That's great. Makes me very happy. So many choices. Oh my gosh, my brain. Decision paralysis. Let's go say hi to Dennis. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Operation Parlov. Dennis, aka Operation Parlov, is playing the classic 2003 Xbox original platformer Vex with 2 X's. I don't know why, but I've seen like a decent number of people streaming this game in like the last year, and I don't know why, but apparently it's like just got that like vibe that was very in 2003. So we're gonna go see what's going on. Dennis is a great streamer. Please drop a follow if you are not already following him, especially if you're a late night person. He's a great late night streamer, super cool dude. Plays a lot of different variety, lots of challenge runs. I'm sure he'll give you his whole spiel when we get over there. But I hope y'all have a good night, good rest of your weekend. We will see you in the next thing. Peace and blessings to us all until then. See you later.